Good morning. Hey, P-Bond, Rivers, welcome in, guys. Good morning, Greg. How you doing, Mocha? God damn it. It's a good one there, it's a good one. It's coming up, crumpets pop it, you know what I mean? I can't wait till Friday. Oh dear, boys, oh dear. Pixel Pirate, welcome in there. Welcome in. Hope everyone's well. What day is it today? Oh, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Ooh. It's Naylor, Bubba Deer. Good morning to you guys. Welcome in. Regload CIG post on community kiosk rework that wasn't revealed in ICS, including images. Ooh. Ooh, well, let me have a look then. It's on the website, I take it. A Xeon transmission. Oh boy. Oh, it's on Spectrum. Right. Alright, I got it. Here. Let's have a look. Have a look here. Well. Look at that. Whew. Alright, we'll have a look at that in a second. Let me just do my thing, love. Let me do it. I need to stop watching The Boys. I really do. I need to stop. Damon, good morning to you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Wednesday, chat, 15th of June, 22, day 28 in the Big Brother house. We literally have a few more days to go before we hit that first 30 days of being live every day. It's gonna be good. Which means that we only have 5 months to go. Or attempt to do 5 months. Obviously, if I start, degrading and falling apart, well, we're definitely going to be stopped doing that. Anyway, I hope you're all well. Welcome in, guys. Dark Neon. Fantastic. Finally, some fantastic and much needed distraction from during work. I'm bored with work today. Awesome. Let me just quickly sort that out for you. Yeah. What were you up to last night? I voice called you, dude. That was it. I got an image to show you. It didn't, when the first server didn't go as well as planned, voice didn't work, so I had to improvise and then go to bed. But yeah, I'll show you in a second, dude. Alright, let's go into it. Right, quickly for Ash. This was last night, whilst you guys were flying around. There's your cutlass. There's the command center. When you guys are like, I'm picking up something on radar. There was me in the command center whilst you're landing here and flying around. However, VoIP didn't work on that server, so I'm screaming at you. You never heard. You know what I mean? So yeah. A little bit annoying. So yeah, this didn't work. So I came in, quickly just called you, and then I went to bed, dude. I had too many things to do this morning, so yeah. It's a bit annoying, because I saw you like getting into your cutlass, and I actually drove behind you, but because of the stream delay, I didn't know you were over there until too late and stuff like that. I was banging on the door when you raised it, you didn't even notice. I'm just like, oh, guys, let me in, please. I'm in my command center. Nothing, you know? Absolutely nothing. So we did a ninja drop in. It was amazing. Like, whilst you guys are freaking the fuck out, we just literally dropped this in midair above you. And you didn't even notice. You're freaking the fuck out that we're coming to get you. And all we fucking bombed it in above you. He's like, oh, maybe they're coming back to get when we went after Puppeteer and Duke. And we're like, no, we don't give a shit. We're literally trying to drop in the command center. And I had it all parked here, and you guys didn't even fucking notice. Wedged it here. And at one point, Canatees was like fucking 50 meters off me, looking down, and still didn't see the command center. It's the best fucking vehicle, man. And then obviously you left the server, which is fair. Like, we couldn't get the interaction because VoIP wasn't working in the game. And yeah, then literally I couldn't be bothered to try and set it up again. It was too much of a mission. Like, I was free falling for like 10 minutes. To land in without detection and stuff like that. It's not the easiest of things to set up once you've done it once and completely. And we landed literally 1k off target as well, which is really, really good for a 20-30k drop. So yeah, because obviously, like, if we had come in and done a fast drop, which we could have done, you would have seen that it was one of us, and you know what I mean. It's more funny when it just, how the fuck did it get there? You know what I mean? So I landed 1k away from Shubin and drove in. Canatees is flying over me, and I'm going, have you seen my dog? Have you seen my dog Terry? I'm like, and then we notice, oh, comms are not working at all, and we're just like, fuck, all this effort ruined by VoIP not working in game. So yeah, it was a laugh, man. And then obviously you can see in the cutlass in the top right, top left corner, tried to sneak in. And yeah, nothing. So we went on the server, and I was like, oh, I'm committed to doing a little bit of where's Terry interaction. So yeah, came on your server, VoIPed just to see if it would work, and then yeah, literally as soon as I hanged up, I went to bed. I literally could not be bothered to try and do it again. It's too much of an effort. Like I'm down for like trolling people, um, in this sort of fun way, but it's too much effort. Too much effort. But I was pissing my pants like, where's DarkLaw? Where is he? He went over to Prashad as well. Maybe he's low and I'm fucking come back, I'm free falling here. Ash, get back here. I'm like that. I'm coming in, guys. Just give me a few more minutes. Like, we go to Prashad. I'm like, no, just come back. At one point, Puppeteer came back in with the cutlass to try and pick me up, to bring me down or take me to another place, but he couldn't catch me in time, so he had to disappear off. It was funny as fuck, like. But then, yeah, literally comms lets down. Alright, okay. So, basically here, it's Nailer. Has said, let's have a look with this. Also, Blue Minx, Ash, Zeman, Dark Neon, It's Nailer, Puppeteer, Pixel Pirate, welcome in, guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Ah, man, it was a good time. I want to give some additional info that I left out in the ICS. Oh, why don't you put in another episode? I've got the thumbs up to post some early concepts of the design UI, blah, 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 blah. Some visuals. What the hell, Ben? Why aren't these in the ICS? Comment showed. Alright, okay. So, alright, fair enough. It's going to show you where the different things are. That's cool. Alright, okay. Nice. That's kind of cool. I like how there's going to be different colors and it's kind of like see-through as well. That's pretty cool. Alright, again, early concept. I kind of like the blue mesh over the, that. I guess it's just basic stuff. So Widow, cargo transferred, high demand. Oh, cool. That's really cool. It's going to show you there. Contraband, spirits, all that stuff. Awesome. Price, money. Alright, cool. Yeah, that looks actually really clean. Oh, shit. Okay, so Cutlass Black. You're going to put all that amount over. Hire workers to reduce time. Ooh. Oh, this is the unloading shit. Oh. Oh, so you can actually hire workers to make it go away, go faster, and you can pay money to reduce the time. 3 hours? No, that surely must just be 3 minutes, 23 seconds, and 32 microseconds, surely? Hey, Silent Hill, thank you very much for the 11 months Prime. 1 more month away to being a full-fledged wolf. Thank you very much, dude. Actually, no, you are a full-fledged wolf. A neon wolf. That's how we used to say it. Thank you. We dropped fully manned Spartans in Jump Town for the memes. It was epic. Yeah, I know, but you're not going to be able to do that in free 18. Apparently, Blue Manx, you'll just explode when you fall from a height and stuff. Could be 3 days. Yeah, that's very true. 33 days, 23 hours, 32 minutes. No, I think that's going to be 33 minutes, 23 seconds, 32 microseconds. If it's going to be, and then that would be where I can't see it being, you know, that's 3 minutes and stuff, which is kind of cool. If they take away arm test zones, and especially as this is on a Cutlass Black, so 3 minutes or even 33 minutes to unload or load, 33 minutes to load a Cutlass. Holy shit, man! So I can see why they're making it where you're going to spend money. Like 2,500 UEC to reduce time by 10% really isn't, that's a no-brainer. You're going to spam that 5 times easy if you're making the monies, you know? I love how you're making 14 million here, or it could be 14,104, you know what I mean? Depends on how they're doing it. I mean, that sort of looks like 13 million, but that's pretty cool actually. I like that. Still planned, yeah. I do like this. This is cool. A cool idea of where you can actually see. Now, this is where I hope for pirates, for like Space Cutlet, this is what you could then scan, right? You could then scan and be like, those red boxes are what we want. That's going to make us a penny. We're going to go in there and just take the boxes. So you would hijack the caterpillar. You'd hold them to ransom, and you say, look, we're just offloading 5 boxes. So there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 boxes, right? You would take them out, and you just let them on their way, because that would be the worth, the biggest money and the fastest resale, basically. That would be really solid, you know? Neon shiny, yeah. Not sure how you could unload in 3 minutes, though. Well, again, it's just temporary time. I would imagine down the line there are going to be where you're going to have, you know, forklifts and doing stuff like that. Hey, Space99, Billet, welcome in, guys. Hope you're well. But I do like the idea that if this was on a, like a scanning thing for like a pirate ship, you could be like, the yellow boxes are the biggest worth of money inside the ship. Because again, pirates are not going to take the trash. You know what I mean? They're wanting where they're in, out, shake it all about before somebody reinforces and warps and stuff like that. So it's really, really cool in the future if they make it where, and I say if, hopefully CIG is thinking about this, where you can target the best choices inside the ship, nail them, and then get out, you know, undetected, basically. But this is cool, man. I really like this, because again, one of the biggest things that I hate about the current system is I like the idea, I've said this a few times on the show, where, say for example, when we get organization hangars, I like the idea where you're bringing in like merchandise and you're having to spend that 5-10 minutes with like little forklifts and wanna be famous? Oh, yeah, totally, man. Totally. I totally want to be famous, but for now, you can be banned. Yeah, that's how it goes. Let me just quickly add that one. But yeah, like where you could unload in the hangar and have that sort of interaction with players. I think it would be really, really, really fucking cool. Right, block phrases, hey. Well, it's time to add that one in, boys. Let's add that one in there. There you go. Yep. I'll actually keep this up if they've gotten smart on my ways. But yeah. I like this. I really, really like this. I think this is an easy one to follow as well, because it kind of like, you'll be able to push it up here. You can see that this is not all cargo. However, that kind of graph I feel is off, because this is all the way up. This is barely up, you know what I mean? And this is all the way up. And there's nothing else, unless there's more scrolled down that we can't see in this image, or concept. Or, I mean, it is concept at the end of the day. You can see that they've just used the... Yeah. This is not even real. This is just a concept image of what it could look like. And I think this is really, really good. I like how it's going to show you the time. So, you can see here that the white line is going to be the total. The white number above is going to be the total. Let me just zoom this in. Oh, no, I can't. Holy shit. I can if I open up the image in a new tab here. We're going in, enhance. So you can see here that this is the total time to unload and load cargo. Alright, so unloading looks a lot faster because again you want turnaround. Not every location you're going to be filling up and going away and stuff like that. But I like how the blue bar is basically going to show you how much time it's going to take, and obviously if you hire workers, you're going to reduce the time by 10%, it says, from this face here. And it's the same here. You can see how much time is going to be reduced with that blue bar. And obviously if you hire another worker, it looks like you can only have 2, maybe, if that's where they're going with the idea. Or maybe you can go all the way up, who knows. But, oh no, 3. So you can have 3 and 5 for loading. So 3 for unloading, 5, it looks like, 5 workers to help you. Now maybe you can also manually do it, which will be really, really cool. You know what I'm saying? If you can manually also unload, or however it's going to be at the beginning, who knows, you know? But that would then take it, like, so if that's an hour, you're pretty much with 3 workers going 100% it. It's only going to take, like, nothing really, if you think about it. Maybe it instantly does it. I need to see on that one exactly where it goes down. Because I'm wondering if that's going to be the total time, and then if the blue bar is how much time a worker is negating. With 3 workers, wouldn't it just instantly go through then? That wouldn't make actually sense, so that's 5, so you're going to take 5 minutes or 5 hours off the 3. So again, maybe unloading is just super, super fast to get people out the way, and loading requires you to take a lot longer. I can only guess on how it's done. But then also here, you know what I mean, like, the units. We'll need to see. I still think it's a really cool thing. I like this one, but you know what I mean, it's not, I think this is the best way to do the cargo boxes, and this would be the best outline, you know what I mean? Because I like the blue mesh over the old style here, you know what I mean? And again, this is just concept, so it'll get polished out, don't worry guys. This is nice. So here we go, cargo transfer, 3 out of 5 SU, 16 minutes to unload. 3,000 worker, 5% reduction, and you can have, looks like 2. I like the other way they had it, to be honest, for that. However, this does look slightly cleaner. You know? Mass disruption and stuff like that. Mass disruption will affect ship handling, and also need to consider which cargo type you place beside each other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that's cool. I like that. Because again, trading, you want it to where trading has a skill set so that they can actually make money, you know? Where they can actually make money. And the better the trader, you know, the better it will be for people. So, yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. Nice, chat. Nice. Right. Let's fucking get into the game, eh? Let's fucking do it. I found a player doing a box mission last night on Proxy Chat. We looted the settlement together and shared the box. I gifted him a Drake Cutlass t-shirt. He tried it on and said thanks. And then saluted and we parted ways after friend request. I found 3 separate pairs at Random Planet. I love this goddamn game. Nice. If I had been there, I'd killed everyone. I can't wait for player interactions where I can come along. Ugh. I see Timex back in Star Citizen. That's pretty cool. And taking the shirt off your back. No, shoes. We go for the shoes. It's like DayZ. Ash, you gotta go for the shoes, boy. Nothing worse than losing a pair of boots. So when you have to do the walk of shame back in the hangar and stuff like that. Right! It's time to do another episode of the world's greatest low flyer. Because Jace told me. You know. It was an Armistice. Armistice zones are going, by the way, Space 99. Very shortly. All outposts, bunkers, Port Olisar, all that stuff is going. The only place that will have an Armistice zone is the moment you go through weapons and what's it called? Area where you get scanned down and stuff like that. So yeah, all armistice zones are going to where I will be able to kill you in them. Very, very short. Customs, that's it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Ish. I'm looking forward to that actually, because there was like, for example, with last night, I could have memed more by like shooting off your engines in your ship or something like that, you know. I still post a lot of dog poster on stream trying to help, but it's gonna be a long time. Again, it's a space dog. Space Terry is gone. We're still trying to find her. We're still trying. I like how you said the dog would be like it would have starved by now or something like that. No. This is not your normal human dog. Terry is he's a beast. He's a beast, chat. He's an absolute beast. Alright, we got a nice wee server here. Nice wee server. Hey Bucky, how you doing today, Chief? Welcome. Cutlass was in Armstrong, so I should have been safe. Yeah, but as I was saying to Space 99, Armistice are going, dude. They're literally going, hopefully by the end of this year. The moment that Persistent is in, you're losing the Armistice zone. The only place will be when you go through customs, and like where we are just now. You won't be able to kill somebody in here. These are going to be like the safe hubs, but the moment you undock, the moment you go to an outpost, the moment you go to a bunker, you can be killed. Obviously, outposts will have, like, defenses to them, but, pff, really, is that gonna stop me from, annihilating? No. I'll just send in a distraction ship. Take the flak and then nuke, you know? The moment SIG is going to remove armor zone, FPS in cities, I'm going Rambo mode. Oh, you won't have it in, cities, dude. You'll definitely never be able to get a weapon past customs. I can guarantee you on that. Because again, they need to have safe hubs in a video game. It can't be where you're stuck in your easy hab just waiting there. It's like, is anybody outside? Hope you're not going to come and, you know, get me. So, no. The moment you go through customs, it'll be the same here. There'll be eventually down the line a customs in Grim Hex or something like that, you know? There needs to be a back door, yeah. There'll definitely be ways to sneak in, but you're not gonna just be able to just go and free shoot up the place. No. That's not happening in the game. There might be dark alleys where you could draw the weapon or something like that, but the moment you draw a weapon outside of it, you're gonna have every single one of these guys who are fucking ruthless. When the server is not desynced for them, these guys will murk you before you even have a chance. And I'm cool with that, you know what I mean? There needs to be areas where players are 100% safe, you know? Inside a space station, inside your hangar, all these things. The moment you step out into the black, that's it, you're shit, you know? God, if we remove armistice zones as we loot with players we think are nice and they have share loot, well, that's the game, dude. That's the game. Again, it's why I keep educating people. Just because somebody's friendly to you on comms, just because they're, you know, interacting with you, a good 50% of the time, these players are going to take your stuff, dude. I spent 6 months in EVE Online infiltrating a corporation to get made moderator roles or director roles in that organization alliance, and literally the moment that they did it, I literally pulled all their fucking assets into my own personal hangar, which was billions worth of well, not dollars, but in-game ISK. And then I literally removed roles from certain people so that they couldn't refuel pauses, and I brought them all down to be annihilated by my own alliance that I was part of. Infiltration is a big thing in these games. It's a big thing. And this is what's going to happen in Star Citizen as well. It's not going to happen all the time, but yeah. there's a huge chance I literally have an account sat in an organization of targets worth for the future, and they don't even know it's me. I'm already implanting alts into orgs to the moment this game goes live, I'll take all their shit. No, mark my words, chat. I am one ruthless motherfucker when it comes to video games. I may look like a low flyer, but I'm a better E-vet. And I know exactly what I want. I know exactly. Again, there's a lot more people like me playing this game. And there will be even more in the future. No. Don't just assume because somebody's friendly, is it actually somebody friendly? This is a video game at the end of the day. And people can be very ruthless in video games. Because they don't get to be, like it in real life, you know? Like for me, I'm playing a dude who's a dude, acting like a dude in a video game of a dude, you know what I mean? The stuff that I do in video games I don't do in real life, because obviously you would get locked up and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But whilst you don't have those kind of things in games like this allows me to be a ruthless motherfucker. Infiltration could take years, exactly. Took me 6 months to work my way through the thing, but that was 6 months where I wasn't flying with the other guys. I was on comms with them, but I had to do full incognito kind of playstyle. It was a lot of fun actually. Setting up ambushes, all that stuff without getting caught. And then the prize, stealing all the assets. And then getting the fuck out of there. And I've had enough time. I don't know who Jice is or why he told you so, but I couldn't agree more. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Jice is a PvPer. Comes into the channel. He made the TDL Goose emote. So you see the one that dangles up there. He made that. So he's got the wee artist badge when he pops into the channel. Right, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, and then we'll get Prashad. We actually caught this at a really nice time. That's good. So today, just gonna chill out, guys. I don't know how long I'm gonna be, because obviously tomorrow starts Puppy. Puppy arrives tomorrow. So the idea is we're gonna be starting at like 10, 11 o'clock every day for the next like 2 weeks, and we're only gonna be doing like a 2-3 hour show. Because I want to spend the sort of mid-afternoon point with the pup, get training on the go, then get things done, go out for the hike with the other ones, and then rinse and repeat. So the next 2 weeks are going to be very tiring, so I don't want to do too many hours in SC, sadly. I would have loved to have done more, because I'm having a great time, but again, real life pup. At least we'll try and get a stream every day to keep the combo going as much as possible. He also eats while in need situations, yeah. I did an infiltration role in EVE Online. I received death threats for my trouble. Yeah. Oh yeah, email death threats for real life stuff. Yeah, people are nuts in EVE Online. They you'll get that in Star Citizen as well, you know what I mean? Because if already people are like reporting griefing and all that jazz, you know that their egos are very sensitive right now. Very sensitive. So can you imagine if you infiltrate their organization and after a year you hijack everything that they worked for a year? Bonus check! That person's gonna go fucking psychotic. Especially if it was a content creator as well. They would go ballistic. But that's good. That's what we want in the game. We want it where people are not just screenshotting and thinking they're safe in their 890s. We want it where this game can be ruthless. It can also be very beautiful at the same time. You just gotta think about it, not just flop around. That's the biggest thing in Star Citizen. You just can't flop around. Had a few death wishes from minors. I don't understand when people do death threats in a video game, like, oh my god, you've ruined my gaming experience, I'm going to do such and such to you in real life. And it's just like, no, keep it in the game. If you can't handle it in the game, don't be weird and do it where you're wanting in real life. That's so silly. It's so silly. Like, threatening somebody's life purely because you're upset in a video game is not cool at all. Not cool. I personally feel that that person should be permabanned from the game and then watched just in case, you know? And I know most of the time people will just say things and it's just sticks and stones, but again, sometimes there will be somebody very, very dangerous on the other end of the game that, you know, will take it too far. I mean, for example, World of Warcraft, when it went to China, for example, I think they have separate servers. There were two friends, best friends that went to school, right? And one of the friends stole or, like, used the mate's legendary weapon or something like that, and then wouldn't give it back, and the other guy went round to his friend's house and killed him. This is actually a true story. And this was like earlier on, early World of Warcraft stuff. I remember reading it like 10, 15 years or something plus ago. And I was just like, over a fucking pixel sword. That shit is just fucked up and should never be happening in video games. Video games are meant to be enjoyable. Even if somebody is not... If somebody is doing something to you that you don't enjoy in a video game, it's your parameter to be part... Look, if it's your choosing, and you opened up your own parameter, I should say, that, for example, you can be shot in Star Citizen and stuff like that. Was it Ragnarok? I thought it was World of Warcraft. Maybe it was Ragnarok. Maybe. But I remember, basically, it was something over a pixel sword, and the friend killed the other friend in real life because they wouldn't give it back, and it's just like... That's fucked. That's absolutely fucked up. You know? But then, I have to say, it's pretty shitty of the friend to not give the weapon back, you know what I mean? Like, why would you ruin a friendship that you've had for years over a pixel fucking sword? Makes no sense. So what I'm trying to do here just now, chat, is see how much airspeed I can keep without strafing up and without yawing just now. So we're purely rolling and banking right now whilst increasing the forward thrust, and this thing is holding pretty well with just a 440 kind of area right now, which is really nice. Obviously, because we're not up strafing, the circle is quite massive, and this is where I hope in the future the upstrafe is not so much required, but we'll see. Yeah, that's nice. That's a 440. Really good speed as well. Nice height as well. We're not really going under 400, so right now, you know, a lot of ships will have to afterburner like crazy to keep up with this turn, which is good. What we want, chat, what we want. Now, I won't be able to S-roll into this, so we're just going to do sort of like a wee half, not even a half, like a little quarter, because we're going to actually black out here. Let's apply some fucking positive G's and go back into negatives. Positives and negatives. It was a super rare card that only one person would have. I thought it was a sword. Yeah, we might be looking at different ones, maybe. I'm pretty sure it was like some sort of rare sword. So there could be more cases than I've read into, but yeah. So a friend kept a sword, that's why friend B stabbed him in with a real sword. Again, I don't know what the murder weapon was, but yeah. That's pretty much the story of it. I remember reading it. It was in quite a lot of like gaming articles. The serious and stuff. No, I don't think they transferred the sword back. I'm not sure on that one. Yeah. Well, when you kill some people in this game, dude, like literally, they in Star Citizen, they say the most horrible things. It's why I never have chat written, or you know, when I fight somebody or shoot at somebody in this game, I never have chat up, and then I'll blur out the screen and read just in case, because I've been on servers where I've not been streaming, and the moment that I do something to somebody, sometimes the amount of shit that they type is repulsive, you know? They take it way too seriously, like I've literally burnt down their house in real life, you know, that's how it feels to me. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. This is why I keep saying that we really need a filter for chat. I hope that's coming in the next UI. A filter for chat. Also the ability to put chat around the screen, you know what I mean? Where it's not just down in this area or sort of like in this area, but I could put it into like the top right, top left. It would be really, really sick if you could do that. I'm a good person. I love finding players and asking how they are, play through. Each their own, dude. There's nothing wrong with being a friendly player. I'm literally always educating people that there are people like myself out there who are not friendly in a video game. Unless being paid to do a job, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, if you pay me to do something, I'm as friendly as pie to you. But obviously, if I'm trying to do my own thing, you know what I mean? Somebody like me who rides the crime line or gets hunted down, stuff like that, you know, you've always got to slightly do things to bring the money in. And when we get salvaging, for example, that's going to be a good one. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the ability to have like people in my group that will be salvagers. Where, for example, it's like, right guys, I'm gonna go low flame at Prashat in my area. When the bounty hunter comes, and if I manage to kill them, obviously don't fire at them, don't get involved, just you sit there pretty. Out of group, basically, so there's nothing to do with me. The moment that they come in and you salvage it up and you give me a little profit, you know? That will be so much fun, man. I can't wait for that. And eventually down the line it might be where like you take cargo and I'll be like, Cutlet, I've got some cargo here, do you want to hijack it? I just want the salvage, you know, the ship is fully disabled, send your boys in, stuff like that. It'll be so cool. I can't wait to do networking with people. Because obviously my organization does not do pirating, it does not do hauling, it does not do mining, it does not do any of these things. It just literally is designed to kill and walk away. It's not there to fleet fight or protect or any of these other things. It is just purely to kill. And once I've done that job, it'd be cool to actually get paid for it. Disabling a ship, allowing pirates to just easily walk in, you know what I mean? Then, if afterwards a salvaging team, you know, it's kind of like John Wick, where he pays the coin and the cleaners come in and clean up all the evidence. It would be so cool, man. It will be really, really cool. And that's what I'm kind of hoping with a relationship with, you know, miners, salvagers, all these people. Woo. Hey Matoke, how you doing, Chief? Cutting out components and storing them in the lib will be cool. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who's to say down the line? They said the idea would be where you could basically suck up another ship. So you're like... And you can turn into, I don't know, some sort of paste, and then you can just sort of like slap on the side of your ship. So it's like, I'm sorry, we've got to kill you because I need to do some patchwork on my lib, and Greg's ship's missing a wing, so he needs some fucking jelly wing attached to it, you know what I mean? So you're having to gank somebody, and like, why are you ganking me? I have nothing. It's like, well, you do. You have materials in your ship that we need to turn into space paste so we can fucking wasp or bee our friend's ship back together, you know? It's gonna be so funny. My ship is hungry, yeah. It's so bonkers when they said it, you know what I mean? It is. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, we're not gonna kill you. Here's a supply crate with some food and stuff. We just need the hull of your ship to repair our ship, you know? You got the vulture just fucking sucking up and then spraying over Greg's plane, you know. I don't know how it's gonna be, but I like the idea that you can turn somebody else's ship into space paste and glue up, you know, your own. It doesn't fully fix it, but it gets it back and working and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be really cool. I like the idea of it. Hopefully down the line, I would love it where you could find like an arrow and just literally get the laser out and go zzz, and cut the wing off, and then, you know, fix it to somebody else's wing. Like if you've got an arrow that's lost its wing, you're deep space, maybe you can't get to a repair point, whatever, but you find a derelict arrow and you can then cut off the wing and stuff like that. It sounds really gamey for a sim. What do you mean, Kurt? They said, well, they did show off like the latest mechanics on it. I think generally CIG have got to the stage where it's like it's easier just to make space paste than it is to be like, right, you're gonna fully be able to chop off parts and stuff like that. I was clear? No, you weren't. You said, to be honest, it sounds really gamey for a sim. That doesn't imply anything. You know what I mean? That doesn't give me anything to go on. I have no way of going into the context of where you're going. It sounds really gamey for a sim. It's not a sim for a start. You know? There's nothing simulation about Star Citizen. I can easily see SRV taking ships from pads and a bunch of vultures waiting to cut out. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Someone said, I hope you get cancer in chat last night. Yeah, you get a lot of that, unfortunately, in video games. It's so sad. Everyone I met in proxy chat have been nice. Yeah, you always get like one person in chat, you know, in game who just uses that stuff. I hope you get cancer. I hope you die. You know, it's just, oh, come on, it's just a video game. Stop taking it so seriously. Give me them wings, boy, yes. It'd be nice, though. Alright. How long do we have? A few more minutes. Hey, Metal Wolf, how you doing, Chief? How's the flying, sir? I was looking in the Skyborn last night before I went to bed, watching him with his new joysticks. Looks cool. It's bannable now. Surprised people risk their accounts because they haven't spent a lot of money on SE. I generally feel that people, you know, sometimes don't even think about it that way, Bucky. You know what I'm saying? There definitely needs to be a way to report a player, though, in this game. I know you can go to, like, the SE website and you can post down, you know, screenshots of videos and all that stuff, but it'd be pretty cool if you could. And I would imagine this will be the case in the future when it opens up, where you can just, report in-game. You know, sometimes when you get games, you get, like, here, report and unstuck and stuff like that, you know. So I've been practicing low flying every day in my arrow. One buddy who much better than me commented on how smooth I got. Nice. Good day. That's cool, TR. Again, it just takes a while. I always say that the best way for low flying is don't do the batshit crazy to start with. Low flying is all about control. That's all it is. It's all about control. So when you're going in and you're going somewhere like this terrain, a lot of people start off where they just go full throttle. You know, lock your speed down. Get your SEM right down here. So look at this. We're locked down where we can only go like 116 meters a second. You know? You go into decouple, and then this is where you start off with. Keep pressing forward. Learn a bit about movement. Adding in yaw. You know what I mean? Be like, okay, I'm gonna strafe here instead of just going straight. But you can see what I mean. Like, you're well, apart from the nighttime. But doing daytime, and you're a lot more safer where you don't need to go low, and you basically get an idea of the shape of your ship, what it's capable of doing. So obviously we are negative rolling right now, where whilst you roll you can basically downstrafe. So here we're downstrafing and rolling at the same time, which is pushing us around in a bigger circle without having to go, you know what I mean, on the roll. It keeps it more controlled. And you just basically do it this way, you know, keep doing it, all that jazz, and then eventually just get faster and lower and stuff like that. When the sun comes up, I'll be able to show you something where you can massively get into controlling a ship better. Where, for example, like here, we're going to this crater, and all I'm going to do is a 17 meters per second, I'm just going to yaw her around, dip the nose a bit, so I get better view, and do this. And this is like basically what I would call as the helicopter, where I am using the forward thrust to just basically keep me in a circle, 1/116 just now, lock speed, and I'm not using the afterburner, and I've got full control. And then you just apply this lower and lower and lower, faster and faster and faster, and eventually I rate the best low flyers are the ones who do not crash every 30 seconds to 5 minutes. If you are somebody who every single time you put on a song, especially if you're a content creator, every time you put a song on and you are hitting the deck and crashing, that's no good. And then if you're just somebody who is going in a straight line and you don't really understand that, again, the whole point of low flying is to have control. And a lot of people are like, oh, TheDarkLaw, I can go that fast, I can go that low. It's like, yes, anyone can, if you actually hover that height. The difference is, if you watch any of my videos, any of my streams, there's a completely different way of how I'm flying to probably how most people are, is where you can actually see flight lag. And I show it a lot of the times where when we're going around corners, you can see the ship doing this as it's going around corner, which means that I'm at a speed where yaw is being massively affected when you're turning. It's not me doing this, it's me trying to yaw and you get flight lag. So there is a huge difference in the speed and the technique on what I'm doing. This is why you will always get the person going, oh, it's not very good, I could easily do this, and then you ask them to come and show you and they never do, you know. You've noticed for sure. You can see it in the latest video that I've done, exclamation mark new. You can see when I'm going around the corner, the ship is literally wiggling that. That is flight lag. That's not me doing it with pedals or any yaw control. That's the ship basically stressed as it goes around tight turns. But the best thing is to do is just keep practicing, but don't... Here is the thing that I always say to people, TR. Don't go low, as in right down to the deck, because if you die after 30 seconds or you die after a minute, you're not learning anything. You're not learning anything, you're just having that horrible thing. So when you're flying with other people as well and you see them go lower, maybe they're more confident. When I'm filming, I actually raise my height by about 5-10 feet because I want to concentrate on speed, turning around but keeping them in the camera and stuff like that. I play responsible. I don't go down and start doing fucking tricks galore, because again, if you're following somebody and you're recording, the last thing you want is where you're doing this shit and it just, you can't see the other person doing it as well, you know? I think it's just bad viewing. I agree, being a username on a screen makes a lot of people feel empowered. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. It was good, it felt good. Yeah, he was vibing well on the Omni. I gotta get me a new keyboard, eating commands. God damn it. It's all about control. If you are just, again, this is where, like, I have no like, nothing against the people who do the nose down thing. I can understand why they're doing it. Because they are constantly spamming upstrafe, and they do it this way. The difference is, I fly like this, I go into decouple, watch this chat, right? I'm not upstrafing right now. There's no upstrafe. There's an upstrafe to get around. Upstrafe. Still just forward just now. You know what I mean? So when a lot of people say, oh, the reason I put my nose down is because I'm upstrafing a lot, then raise your nose and don't upstrafe a lot. You know what I mean? It's very contradictory if you're like, oh, the only reason I spam upstrafe and I keep my nose down, it's like, yeah, well, if you just raise your nose up to fly normal, you don't have to do it as much. Again, look. And I'll even go slower, so I'll lock my speed down, go decouple. And here, no upstrafe, now upstrafe to go around the corner. You can see if I level off, you'll barely see the upstrafe. Look, no upstrafe. Upstrafe now, to get around that, because we nearly crashed. No upstrafe. 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 Because I'm bending the nose down. Upstrafe. The more I have to go around corners and bend the nose down because of how the game actually works. There's no upstrafe here. No upstrafe whatsoever. I'm literally just cruising on the main engine. This all changed a long time ago, and people are still trapped in their free 10 ways where they've got to fly like this. And you don't have to do it. You don't need to fly like this. You know? This kind of view and stuff like that, you know? And I know it looks a lot better because, again, my biggest problem is when people are doing all this shit, they're keeping their main fuselage away from any damage. And then people are blinkered in by the camera angle. And if you see here, for example, when you're doing this, right? When somebody spins around, you can clearly see here, this is what the ship looks like when they're moving. You know what I mean? There is zero way of connecting to the ground when your body is literally up in the air. And that's where, like, a lot of this one, for example, is very fake, because if you see it, it looks cool, but you're actually keeping the whole body out of the way of any damage. And this is where a lot of people are just using shitty camera angles to fake how good they actually are. And this is where eventually down the line you're going to be forced to go horizontal, and you're going to have natural uplift, and people will be spamming the upstrafe and they'll be going like this and they'll just crash into the ground because it won't work eventually down the line. So it's a very bad habit when you see a lot of people flying like this. Not a lot of people do these days. More like this now, which is good. This is what I like. I like to see it a bit more to the 5 and -10. But it used to be where, back in 3.10, people were flying like this. Just to fake. Because you could literally fly and stuff. It'll change PvP massively, yeah. So as we progress in time, more pilots are having to move into the -5, -10 area, which is fine. This is good for me. Again, anything to prevent this form of flying. Because this is the most fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen. When people are doing it this way and they're like, oh man, I can go super fucking low, I can go super fucking fast, and they're like, lock speed of 120, and it's like, you're just flying your nose. You know what I mean? You're literally just flying your nose. How is that flying? And thank God a lot of the content creators don't do it, because again, when I see it, it's super annoying. It's fakery flying. Strongbeard, welcome in. It looks so clean when you're flying, like the pitching the nose side to side. Again, it's just, I fly completely different to a lot of low flyers, because I know that the moment that they change the flight mechanics in this game, you are not flying -10, -5 to 15 with your nose down. That will be where you go into slow, because they're planning to put in like basically a helicopter landing mode. So when you are hovering, if anyone knows about helicopters, you have to pitch your nose down and you'll start to get the speed up for a helicopter, and then obviously you can raise it up to level off. It'll be the same in Star Citizen, where you'll start off going like this, and then you'll get faster and faster and faster, and you'll have to bring the nose up or you'll crash into the ground. And this is where a lot of low flyers who are stuck in this way will smash into the ground, and they'll be like, why is this happening to me? It's like, because you're not flying correctly. You are literally just using the cheese that's a part of Star Citizen right now, where you can lock your speed down. So we're locking the SEM speed down, and here you can do this. And this will eventually go. You know what I mean? Because this is what's fucking happening on the back end of the screen. And you can always see them when they're... Like, if somebody's flying normal and they're in a camera and you're just like, the fuck are you doing? It's crazy. I've been parking 2 arrows in front of the 890s so I can crash and respawn. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. Yeah. It's a good way. But it's very, very important that people start getting out of the habits of depending on nose down, because this, what I'm doing right now, even worse when you see this is going out the fucking window with the new flight model. When you actually have aerodynamics and auto hovering, you're not going to be able to do this. Just fucking face down and wholly on scout. Hopefully they make it where maneuvering thrusters just overheat to fuck, because again, you have to imagine, even though this arrow is pretty light, these little maneuvering thrusters should not be able to just hold it like that. You know what I mean? There's no way they would have the strength to hold this ship up, even in a light atmosphere, you know? In space, cool, because they're little, like, puffs, you know? Bigger ships like the Valkyrie and the Cutlass have the ability to turn their engines down to give proper lift. But right now, the Arrow, the Gladius, you know what I mean, they don't really have that big enough of these maneuvering thrusters to be able to do set things. So, again, I would imagine that in the future you'll see bigger ships very, like, more slower, but they'll be able to cruise around a little bit faster than, you know what I mean, like in this sort of mode, basically, when it comes. Because they'll have the big powerful engines to hold them up. And I can't wait for it, because again, for me, it's all about flying true flight. This is why we bank, we pitch into our rolls, into our curves, we yaw at slow speeds to get the nose round. So if you're ever watching my flight, you'll notice that when I'm under SEM speed, you'll see this, because this is me using the main engine to push me round in a drift format. And you can only do this at certain speeds. The moment that you go faster, if you ever see there's the snapback. The yaw snapback. See how I can't do it now? Now we've got flight lag. I can't do it, and I'm just yawing, but you can see how the ship is just wiggling. This is flight lag. So the faster you go, the more it happens. So when I'm cruising at like 30, 40 feet off the deck, and I'm doing 400 meters a second, you have to understand, this is what's happening when I go around a corner at that speed, right? You can see it. See the flight lag? And the faster I get, the sharper it is to respawn. The slower I go, and again, I'm just yawing to the right, and eventually I'll slow down, coming down under combat speed. Now I can move, see? So when people lock their speeds down under 300, they're in a different flight model in atmosphere to what actually happens the moment you go faster. And again, we'll show here where, for example, this is me yawing to the right now whilst going forward, 600 meters a second. See how the snapback is? Now I'm just gonna let it off the speed. Then we come to under 300. Still moving in that direction, by the way, until it stops. But we're able to yaw around, because we've slowed our speed right down to under combat speed, which is on the red bar you can see under there. Generally, that is the peak point. So if you reset it, lock it down to where it's just above. So the turning ability of the Arrow is 197 in Daymar atmosphere. Anyone that goes over that speed is moving into a different flight model, and the moment you go over 300, you are bound by the yaw system, where it is all about this and upstrafe to go around corners. Because if you try to yaw at these speeds, you get the snapback, you know? Do you need an orbit refueler? No, I'm good just now, dude. I'm good. I'm very good. Thank you very much, though, for the offer. How you doing today, Chief? Welcome in. I can't wait till you can actually refuel in atmosphere. I really hope CIG is working on this one, because I don't understand why the main engines get disabled on the Starfarer, you know? I would love... I hope this will come. I hope that we'll eventually be able to have like a Starfarer moving through atmosphere and you can come up behind it and sort of like merge with the same sort of speed and then get clamped whilst you're moving. That would be so cool. That will be one of the things I'll try the most. But yeah, this is where, again, a lot of people think that what I'm doing is not very skillful. There is a huge skill level on doing it, because the lower you go and over the 300 meters a second, you have to fly more like a jet fighter in this game, which means that you have to pitch, roll to actually get the turns. We're still pushing over 300 right now. You can see my yaw snapback. Look at the yaw snapping back now. See it bouncing? That's not me doing any strafes, that's me perfectly holding the sticks in position. Again, we're going to roll, we're going to pitch, and then I'm going to add yaw. See it snapping? There's bouncing. So now I have to counter out of it to go round, because we're going to black out if we do it. And then here, if I try to yaw to go left, so I'm yawing now to go right at 400 meters a second, you see it's not working. But the crosshair is bouncing. You can see that the ship, if I hold it perfectly still, you can see here that it's wobbling. Now imagine you're wobbling, doing or that amount of movement, but you are down at this level. That's the big thing that people don't realize with the flight model, is that the lower you go and the faster you go, especially over 400 meters a second, I am not flying with yaw right now. I am purely flying with pitch and roll. And when people try to yaw, they're like, oh my god, I've lost control. I have no way to turn around and do these things. It's like, yeah, because you're flying completely different. It's not as easy as people think it is. And most of the time, it's somebody that just doesn't know the flight model or doesn't actually do this, and they look at it and go, oh man, anyone could do that. It's like, cool, well, get into the sands, get into the game, let's see it fucking happen then. It's the same when you're doing combat and stuff. When you're faster and stuff, you have, like, say you're chasing after somebody in atmosphere and they're doing 600 and you're trying to aim. That is very difficult to do against somebody, because you're getting flight lag trying to move your yaw into position to get that sort of like fine aim. You can see here, look at the fucking yaw going crazy. And we're just basically going round, up strafing. And the more I pitch the nose in, so we're now down to under 300, and you can see, there we go, yawing, drifting, pushing, and we get back up to 300, and then here we go where we have to do this now. Because again, we don't have the ability to just yaw round corners when you can when you're slower. Big difference. And this is why I like this kind of flying format a lot better than doing the slow stuff. Because again, you have to literally take into account, you can't just press another peripheral to go around the corner. Prime example, lock our speed down, decouple. This is what most people do these days. You know, they'll sit at like SAM speed, look at that. No fucking problem, guys, no problem, eh? Look at that. Woo, I can yaw around here all day long, up strafe here. Look at that yaw, man. That's beautiful, eh? Look how much control you have over a ship. And then they go like, woo, into a nice roll. Cinematic shit, you know? Cinematic shit, boys. And that's, again, because you're under... yeah, it does it for all ships. They are. A lot of ships have weird stuff, so like the Carrack, for example. Bigger ships just don't seem to apply this same format right now. However, in the new system that the CIG are doing, most likely you'll see it, because they're planning to put in control surfaces. And some ships, like the Starfarer, for example, or the Reclaimer, are not exactly aerodynamic, if you know what I mean. So they'll have to just generally go slow so that they have their yaw control, because if they go fast, they may not actually be able to slow down or turn around, you know? And even with rolling and banking, they may have to drift for miles and miles to slow down before they turn themselves down. So having like a big ship, yeah, I'm using joysticks, guys, sorry, I'll bring the camera up. When you, say for example, you're in a Starfarer, right? And in the new flight model, It'll be kind of like what we used to have in this game, where basically if you came into atmosphere super fast in the Starfare, you couldn't stop. You just literally smashed into the ground. They took this out for a while, and we've not had it for like 3 or 4 years, but the idea will be the same sort of thing. You will come in, and your little thrusters are not going to stop your main descent. So you're going to have to, if you're coming in with a big ship, you might actually have to lift the nose basically, use upstrafe quite a bit to slow yourself down. You're coming in like this, and then eventually when you get to a controllable SEM speed, you'll level off, and then you'll be able to yaw and do these things they are. Right now you don't really need to do this. You don't need to worry about it in big ships, but we used to. You used to come through Daymar atmosphere in a reclaimer, because obviously you couldn't warp into atmosphere. This is eventually going to go as well, but you used to come through the atmosphere with a reclaimer, and no joke, if you were 5 SEM over the speed and you had your angle of nose in, there was no pulling up from 20 kilometers, dude. You were literally coming in going, I can't pull the ship up. It was locked in, it wouldn't slow down, and you literally started, you were just going, the ground level's coming like that, and you just be like, wee, you know? But if you came through the atmosphere with your nose raised, 5 SEM slower, so that instead of diving like this, you had the nose up when you came in, you would then slow down, and before you hit the ground, you would level off, and it was the most coolest shit to see, and CIG took it out. They took it out, because it was too difficult for people. And all they had to do was just literally raise the nose and slow down. But everyone, like you see in people in 890s now, they're coming through the atmosphere completely directly down, and literally at the last like 20 minutes, they level off. You know what I mean? And then just do it. It's like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that in big ships. Carracks come in super fast. They're doing like 1,000 meters a second, and then literally right before Shubin they go like this, and it's like, it should not be able to do that. And I hope that eventually down the line, big pilots will have more of a skill level where they have to slow the descent in. It'll be so cool when you have that. I like landing that way. So do I. I think it's so much more fun. I got bounty on me. I'm pushing to you.
Copy.
Yeah, it's a hopper line. All good. Racking up 4 lamb.
4 loaded.
We got Tone. Taking the shot. Fox free.
3.
I've got the close orbital. Oh, he's on you. I'm gonna move out.
Copy that.
Yeah, you can take the tight angle. I've got it on wide. It's running away. I'm gonna approach. There's a bit of a turn.
Or not.
Now it's turn maybe on me. Never mind. Good job. Any loots?
Not that I see. There's something up here.
Yeah, I see the wreck falling.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, back to funds. Was that a player? Oh yeah, anytime a ship turns up, dude, it's a player, pretty much. The only way it was to slow down Starfire was an in-atmosphere landing to do a backflip to slow it down. Well, again, there were ways that you could do things, and I think it was just amazing to see big ships coming through atmosphere and slowing down. And I really want this back. I really do. I think it's super important to have a different skill level for bigger pilots and all that jazz, you know. And, as well, like, this is my biggest gripe with warping through atmosphere, like where you warp like 20 kilometers off a point, is when you see big ships flying through atmosphere and they go on fire and it does all that effect, when you see people at distance at nighttime doing it, is one of the coolest things to see in the game. And again, because you can just warp to 20 kilometers in atmosphere, nobody really does that. And it's just like, ugh. Yeah, it's really annoying, you know? Anyway, enough banter of that. Hopefully we'll see this very, very shortly. I'm looking forward to the new flight system. I don't think we'll get it this year, but hopefully next year and stuff like that. Hopefully next year, you know? I need to one day get either on super early or stay awake in the future, Metal Wolf, and come fly with you guys. Do some recording. You know? You guys just go like in a time period where I just can't do it, you know?
Smoking kills.
I wish I could bookmark this area. This one's a good one. Ugh. You love going through the canyons? Yeah, I really wish they were deeper. You know what I mean? I wish they were deeper. Hopefully Pyro. We'll see. Needs to be longer as well, if we can. Can we incorporate this a little bit? Maybe. No. No, we're not. Actually, no, we can. We can. I take it back. We can. We can add this. We can. That we can, guys. Where we're going, we don't need. Actually, wait. No. I have a song. Let me just get to my own personal library. Yeah. This as well. That's what we're doing. This is better. Way better. Speed. This should be alright for you. I'll do this for you guys. I'm gonna be banking to the right hard. And for a little bit of more fun kind of play, I think we'll go into it. One mistake. One mistake. Gonna go and repair.
Have it?
There we go. Just a scratch, I know. Nearly a flawless run. Nearly. Thunderstruck? Alright, okay. Let me go and repair, and then I'll head back. Running low on hydrogen. Anyways. We like to run on vapor, me. That's a shame, like. Again, just slightly misjudged the roll. But we managed to pull out of it before crashing, so that's a good thing. TDL really thinks he's flying a jet? Of course it. This is my jet. My spaceship. Oh. Juicy. Join stream to Airwolf. It's a great one. You won't be able to do like exclamation mark song on it, but it's basically Enzo's remix to Airwolf, and it's the best one I've heard so far. There's one for Knight Rider as well. Backwards through canyons? Oh yeah. If the rear camera wasn't so magnified, I would do it at high speed. But the camera's so bad, so you have to sort of like slow down slightly. Because if this wasn't magnified as far back as it is, I could get a lot more precision by going, by doing it. Not bad though, not bad. Nearly a full tank. Let's get that repair done. Let's get the fuel in. There we go. Is it possible on the Scorpius or Comet? Yep. Yeah. You gotta fly. I wouldn't say the Comet is probably not that good. Scorpius, you could. Wings in, obviously. If you're going to be flying solo, I would highly suggest what you do is when you start up a ship, you get into the gunner seat, you make the gunner or the turret retract, AR, and then get into the pilot chair, keep the wings closed, and you will be able to obviously take people through canyon stuff. You have to do it a lot slower though, because again, you don't have the mobility of an arrow. This is purely why I always fly the arrow. So whenever you're flying different ships, you can do it with the Saber. Again, the difference with the Saber compared to the arrow is you've got to remember that you do have double the sides to it. It doesn't have the exact ability to do things, but it can fly very low, very fast. You can use Razors, you can use M50s, you can use the Gladius, but again, with the Gladius you have to take into account that any ship that you use, there's always going to be a difference in the way that everything flies. So, for example, with the Gladius, you've got to take into account there's two foils that come out the back end where the fuel tank is. Now they're very, very easy to clap off a rock and stuff like that, so. And most of the time with the stuff that I do in the did you warp through the planet and it was fine? I'll try it anyway.
Oh,
nice.
I warped to you, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'm always paranoid about warping through. So again, I spend a lot of time in the arrow. If I was to spend about the same amount of time in the Scorpius, we could probably do a lot of that. But again, you got to take into consideration length of your ship, the width of your ship, what its capabilities of movement are, especially at certain speeds. Every ship is different. The Gladius, for example, has a really, really beautiful soft motion when it's going around corners. But if you try and take sharp turns, the foils and stuff massively affect the motion of flight. So yeah, just be very, very careful with that kind of stuff. But I will say, like, because of how cheap the arrow is to get in game, I would just use an arrow. You can get it for like 900k. And if you take off the weapons, the shield module, missile launchers, and you put like...
Taking a pasta, taking away break.
Alright, cut it. I'll stay in the area. If you take out some weighty modules, also affects the way ships fly. So without weapon systems, without shield module attached to the ship, and if you use very light components, which are normally competitive, or a lot lighter, you can actually make ships do a lot crazier shit than they would when they're fully laden. It's not much, but you do notice the difference when you're trying to do certain turns, tighter turns. You just get that slight advantage and stuff like that. Any ship can low fly. It depends on what you want to do with low flying, you know what I mean? So say for example, what I'm about to do is low flying. If you were in the real world, this would be very, very fucking dangerous to do this in modern day. We are roughly about 100, maybe 200 feet off the deck, depending on, obviously, if the systems actually worked. And we're traveling at 400 meters a second, which is roughly, you know, over Mach 1, we're pushing, you know, if we get up to like 600 meters a second, we're pushing like 400, you know? Depending on how you want to work out. Let's do a quick one. Because I can't remember what it is in miles per hour. So let's do meters a second to miles per hour. Alright? So here, if we're doing, say, 340, we're doing 760 miles per hour, 30 feet off the deck. This is where the bonker start kicks in. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's so slow. It's like, yeah, because that's just the game on it. We're going around, sometimes we're going around corners at 1,000 miles per hour, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can even start with a Pisces, exactly. You can get Merlins, everything can do it. Again, it just depends on where you want to go with it. Do I just want to fly nice through a canyon at this height? This is low flying. This is also very skillful in my opinion because it is controlling where you're going and you're not smashing into things. And then when you feel more confident, you can go lower and lower. And then again, even this, I would still rate as amazing flying for being able to do it. Because again, we're pushing at 400 meters a second. We're nearly doing 900 miles per hour at point. And you're roughly about, I don't know, 60, 70 feet off the deck, depending. And you can do this with any ship. Then, it takes certain ships where you have to kind of go, right, you know what I mean? Did you crash?
That's a negative. I'm up in the orbit.
Ah, right, alright, okay. I just lost track on you. So, again, like, depending on ships, you can go in and lower and lower and lower, but again, some ships are not that fast, so I look at it that, say for example, you're in a Pisces, it's not going to be as fast as an arrow, but you should be able to fly down at this height, no problem. And yes, you're not going to be doing the same terms, but there's no point trying to compare ships to like an arrow and stuff. The arrow does what the arrow does, but you can do this with any ship. You can come in here with a Gladius, you can come in with an Aurora and stay at 184 meters a second and just do it, and it's a lot of fun. Best planet for low flying, that's down to you. So why I use Daymar is because in this game we have some hard atmospheres and we have some very, very light atmospheres, and Daymar is classed as in between. It's not hard and it's not light. It has a bit of both, so it allows you to have that traditional jet fighter kind of flying with yaw and flight lag and all these things, but then it's not as heavy as, like, say, Microtech and Hurston that slow you massively down. Heavier the atmosphere, the slower your ship's going to go in a straight line. Daymar sort of gives you that in between. If you go to Selen, which is pretty much just atmosphere with space flight, you can get up to like 1,000 meters a second off the deck, 5 feet off the deck. And it's fine, but obviously the game doesn't render in at that speed. So this is why I'm always on Daymar. And this place is Prashad, which gives you the best canyons in the game that I've found so far. These big canyons, and they can get tighter depending on where you go. You can go a little bit over here, you know what I mean? You've got all this rock density, and this is where, if you guys want to check out my latest video, !new, it'll tell you in the description the headings and all that stuff to go to, and all that jazz. I should actually put it in the pin thing. I will do that right now, actually. Let's just do this. So let me come to a halt. So yeah, you can watch the video here. I'm not going to load it. And I also want to get this off so it doesn't crash my stream. Let me just pause it. Yeah. Let me edit this one. Edit. And then I'll pin this. Yeah, there you go. There's the heading if you ever need it. 120, move about 80, 90, 80, 100 out, and that's there. Pisces was very slow, but good for getting comfortable. Exactly. A lot of time, people just rush, and they make big mistakes, because they'll literally go in, and they'll be like, oh, and then they crash, and they're like, oh my god, like, why am I not doing it? And this is where I break this down into very easy steps for low flying. It's why I don't do a tutorial video either. I just educate people when they come in and they ask questions. So, we need some mechanics here. We need to be able to lock our SEM speed down. You can see where it goes from 4 little boxes, kind of curves, to 1 solid. This is locking our SEM down. You can do it in the options by literally going to here, keybinds, advanced controls, movement, and then down here we are literally needing an on and off, and we're needing speed limiter, raise, and stuff. But you can just use mouse wheel for this. So that's not going to be the default, that's for me as a default. But we need speed limiter on and off. And again, what this is going to do is lock it on and off, and you can see that really beautiful situation that we're in. Then obviously, you're going to go here, and I'm going to lower it down. See how it's going down? The little box is moving down. So let me move this here to educate there. This is the box we're talking about, just in case you don't know. SEM on, SEM off, SEM on, SEM off. This means that you won't have any speed limiter. This means you will have a speed limiter. Using your mouse wheel, you can literally lower it down precisely to the point of where right now, if we go right to the bottom, I'm going to use my joystick for it because it's a lot faster. You can see it right now, it's at the bottom. So when we push forward, chat, we're only able to do 7 meters a second, right? So right now we're cruising at 7 meters a second. We're going to just slightly raise it up and go into maybe about, let's do 15. I'm going to do very precise movement, 15, right? Then what we're doing is just basically at this stage, you're like, okay, so you maybe not have head tracking. So I'm not going to move around just in case you don't have a head tracking, but you're starting to be like, right, I'm now coming in. You're starting to get the visuals, but you see how the game is loading in fine. And right now we're going to, right, okay, so there's my yaw, there's my roll, there's my pitch, all that stuff. And basically do this motion. Stay in couple mode and basically drive around rocks. And get an idea of your ship size. Okay, I'm going to put that song back on because that was a nice one for this thing. And again, this is what I recommend to people. You are controlled, you're learning what your ship can do, where it needs to go to get into things, but you're also not doing a stupid speed, and you can upstrafe to get out, you know what I mean, and do this. And this is what is going, it's the same as like when we get brand new cars or vans or anything like that. The idea is you need to learn where your ship or your vehicle can actually fit into, you know what I mean? So a prime example is basically we're trying to memorize to do this kind of stuff, right? And it's in a nice, controlled environment. If we bang off a rock, we're not going to explode at this speed unless you do something really weird. But the idea is I want to navigate through something like this, getting an idea for how my ship is going to need to do it, the visuals involved. Then what we're going to do is we're going to raise our height up. We're going to raise our speed a little bit more. I'm going to put it out to like 50 meters a second, okay? 50 meters a second, we're locked there. We're then going to take off couple mode. We're going to go into decouple, and when you do it, you see that you just drop, right? So now, whilst you're moving, obviously you can't use control, but you're going to use your spacebar. You're going to learn your up strafes basically on whatever peripheral you're using. But you can see how here, we can't go over 50 meters a second. We're not moving very fast. I can literally lift my hands up. You see what I mean? See this? This is what happens when you're in decouple, because it shuts down all the engines on computer control and makes it manual. And this is where we can now start working on, by just going in a straight line. I'm going to use my left joystick. You can see it here. Left joystick is basically up strafe if I turn it to the right, down strafe if I turn to left, forward, backwards, left and right. And what we're going to do is just basically cruise here. Again, only able to do 50 meters a second. It's not going to kill you. And as we come down a little bit lower, we're going to be like, right, gently up strafe. And you see that the TVI is just holding above that rock face now. You can see it here, the crosshair, and then the little arrows going together, that's the TVI. This is where your true vector indicator means. That's where the ship is eventually going to go. That's you, I take it?
Hey, it's me.
Go. And again, you can see here that because we've moved the vector indicator, I now know by just strafing to the left and moving forward, you can watch it bouncing above me just now, right? And this is what I recommend to people, anyone learning low flying. Do these practices first before trying to push speeds, trying to get your reactions dialed in, because it's going to take you hours, days, months, you know what I mean? The best thing to do is learn what the capability of a ship is by just doing controlled movement. And you don't crash after 36 or 30 seconds to a minute. You're going slow, you're learning these things, and it's awesome. We got a Mantis in. It's a Mantis NPC. And again, see what I mean? We're nicely controlled flying through the canyon, and we're basically learning how many times we have to sort of like up strafe, get into that motion. Then, let's incorporate the same motion, but we're using roll, strafe, and pitch. So now we're adding in even more degrees of movement. But we're still going slow. We're still in decouple. We're not doing nose down bullshit, bad to learn on methods. Literally, just keep doing this and watch the TVI how it works. Obviously, people like Cronogenics can turn the TVI off because they've been doing it for years. But if you're just learning how to do it, put that TVI constantly on and just do these methods, and then once you get the hang of it and you're not jerking around, because obviously people will be like overturning, you know, well, because it's nice and slow and controlled, this means that then put the speed up, 60 meters a second. Keep that control. Push up even more, 80 meters a second. You know what I mean? Now we're at the same height, but we've got ourselves into the habit of now we're double the speed going forward. Which means that now we've got double the ability to turn around. And then you'll notice that the nose automatically pitches down because of it. That's where you learn to basically turn and hold the pitch level. And you get into the lovely sweeping motion. We'll add a bit more left strafe now. But again, we can only go 100 meters a second. And I am just literally going round and around and around. But I'm watching the rocks coming in. And again, I'm not having my head tracking on. Then come into a control. Like this tune. It's got a good beat for it. And then again, once you're used to that, you've spent maybe a little bit of time, you're not smashing into it, let's put it up to 200. So now we're even more, it's going to be about 219, I can't get precise. We're now even double the speed of what we're doing. Hey, what?
Sorry, I was off mute.
Alright, okay, no problems. So we're double the speed. Double the speed now, and again, we've got to the stage where we learn that we're controlling it. So we want to strafe a bit more to the left, bank to the right, strafe, up strafe, left strafe, roll, up strafe. And you can see now, we are just gently navigating through, but we are upstrafing and yawing to the right. Gonna yaw to the left, upstrafe, pitch, and roll in. And again, just do it in this controlled format, and you will eventually get the hang of it. The worst thing people educate people on is getting in, going fast, doing this shit. Low flying, flight, anything in general of moving a vehicle is about control. If you are out of control, you're going to smash into the ground. And the more times you smash into the ground, the more frustrated you will be. Start off slow. Get your control sorted out, and then release your fucking brake or however you want and get up to the high speeds. By then, you've already learned the process of going from very slow, where you'll get a lot more finer control like this, to the faster you go on. And that's all you have to do, guys. That's why I don't do a tutorial video. Just start off learning control, then build your speed. Because if you learn control, it means that you're already mastering the height at that speed. You know what I mean? Again, we'll go down to lock speed. Drop the thing right down. You can see here that in decouple, we're going to use head tracking now to amplify it a little bit more, to give you more peripheral. But you can see here, look how high we are. And again, full control motion. You are in control of this ship at this stage. We've got a wall here. I need to upstrafe. Lets me do a little trick. Then learn a bit of downstrafe, forward strafe, upstrafe, downstrafe. And cruise it around. And this will give you all the motion that you need, and then all you do is just add the speed. That's it. But do the speed in tiny little bits. Don't just go, right, I've managed to do this at 50 meters a second, I can easily do this at 400 meters a second. It's a different ballgame. Because again, once we progress through this sort of training way, right, the moment that we get up to roughly the basic of SEM speed, which is 200 meters a second, right? If we now start moving our speeds up to 300, and I move in a straight line, okay, so we're above 300, you can see that we're able to yaw, but it's not going all the way around anymore. See how it's snapping back? We've now entered the different flight model, which introduces flight lag. Or the flight systems. It's the same model. I don't know why we all use it as that terminology. But you see what I mean? I can, as I'm moving forward at 300, I can't yaw. All I'm doing is yawing. You can see on my left hand here that I'm just pushing forward and just trying to yaw around. Hey Matrix, how you doing, Chief? And it doesn't allow me to do it. This is where, the moment that you hit the 300 meters a second mark, and it's why a lot of people like Tirada and stuff like that, they won't go into this area, because it now incorporates where you have to basically go into the roll and pitch method with upstrafe to go round corners. Because if you want to turn fast, this is where you have to go. You have to start moving into jet fighter territory, where you just can't go like this at 200 meters a second, or 150 now, and spin around on yaw. The moment you hit the 300 mark, we have, by just yawing, looking at snapping it back, and the faster I go, the more snap it back it goes. So again, we'll take off the lock, and we'll go in a straight line. See how the snap is now starting to tighten in? See it bouncing? This is flight lag. So the faster you go, the less yaw control you have, and you have to bank and yank. Upstrafe, because that's how we create lift in this game right now. Hopefully we won't need to do it in the future. And yeah, there's my tutorial on how to low fly. Start slow, lock your speeds, go into couple to begin with, lock your speed right down so that you're not having to upstrafe. We're right down where we can only do 40 meters a second. No decouple. And again, start off where you're just basically learning to navigate your ship around in a controlled environment until you get used to your peripherals, your mouse, all these sort of things. Then do it with decouple to give you a little bit more control in certain areas. But again, we're not in, I'm going to smash into a rock anytime soon, unless you have literally the worst reactions possible. And if you're unfortunately like that, I would just give up low flying, because if you don't have good reactions, you are going to smash at speed. And then once this, and we're just doing this, just keep at it. Keep at it, going faster, 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 lower and lower and lower. Learn the differences, and as soon as you start breaking into the boundary of over 300 meters a second, this is where, right, I'm going to bring up my speed to 335. We're decoupled, head tracking off, roll, up strafe, left yaw, pitch, forward strafe, left strafe, roll, right, pitch, yaw into a left yaw, pitch, roll. Incorporate these motions into now side strafe, left strafe, right strafe, depending on how you want to do it. And that's when it starts getting even more technical down the line. But always start off slow and steady. And if you're flying with somebody that's an experienced low flyer, get them to lock their speeds right down and stop trailing behind them. You know what I mean? Because you won't learn it. Puppeteer is off on his own. He's mouse and keyboard, guys. He's learning his own techniques just now, because eventually once he learns that control, then I can come in behind, basically, and I'm going to mimic him just now, where he doesn't feel pressured. He's leading. He's doing his control. But you see here? I'm not even locking down to his speed. I've got that control system where I'm doing this fully manual, and he's just vibing out to his own ways, learning what he can do with mouse and keyboard. And he's not feeling pressurized to go fast, to chase after people. Have the instructor go behind, basically, in this situation, and be like, this is where maybe a little bit more pitch. He goes into inverted roll. Why do we inverted roll? Does anybody know why we invert roll in this game? And why do we invert roll over hills when we're in modern day planes? Anybody know that one? Cause I want to use it. Depends on what you got. If you got a Toby, if you got a track R and stuff like that. Cause of the G-force? Nope. It's to create drag and uplift. That's why we do it in real life. But unfortunately, we can't do that in Star Citizen. We can only upstrafe. So when you are going over a hill inverted, your most control that you have for these moves is upstrafe, because downstrafe isn't as good. So this allows you to keep low controlled, and again, upstrafe, because in real life, this creates better uplift and allows the pilot to correct themselves at speed. Because if you go over a hill like this, first of all, you can't see what's coming because you don't have that view, but also in this game, our downstrafe is not as powerful. So when you roll and invert in real life, you are creating lift for a pilot to actually be able to go around corners. But also in Star Citizen, it's your most strongest strafe right now, which allows you to keep down, roll in, and keep going. So eventually down the line, we will hopefully have a real uplift system where you won't need to strafe into it, and then again, it'll help you out. But yeah, Hornet, if you've got like a tracker, Toby, I do have a free, like you can use the free system in game. The thing is, I've recently reset my settings, so I don't have them dialed in. It would take me a little bit to memorize what we actually do. But you can use the head tracking and stuff like that in game. There is a free one, but it's not as good. You can get like cheap $30 kind of things. So when you're upside down, you hold space and it makes you go up. There you go. In real life, it's called uplift. This would be creating uplift and pushing me down. Because obviously I don't want to go flying up into the air. But in Star Citizen, since we don't have an aerodynamic system, we have a fakery where our upstrafe is a lot more powerful. And here's how I literally show you how the upstrafe is powerful. When we're standing still, if I downstrafe, we go down 2.9 Gs. If I upstrafe, it's 5.4. You can literally see that there's a fake uplift system in the game to allow you to turn faster into your rolls, which would be like real life, basically. Because you always turn in to get that uplift to go off the main engine. Because obviously if you were wanting to turn right and you're doing this, this does not create uplift. This will create drag, basically. So it's very important. If you're coming around corners, like even in just a normal corner, you're wanting to go into the turn. Obviously I'm using head tracking to make it a lot easier for myself so I can navigate whilst I'm doing it. But we are using the upstrafe, pitch, roll method. I'm not even yawing at this stage, chat. To go round the corner with more precision. Because obviously, if we were to do it the opposite way, it would look something. I'm gonna probably crash trying to do this because this just feels so fucking wrong. You know what I mean? Like, look how much more difficult it is to do this shit if you're doing it this way. You know what I mean? You don't have the fine control because we're fucking. So again, you want to invert into any of your rolls ever in your turn in anything to do with light, because it just allows you to navigate a lot better. I thought it was G-Force because you have so many G's and flipping. Yeah, well, the G system right now is a fake system, Hornet. So we don't have any aerodynamics in Star System. We don't have any control surfaces. It's all faked around the fact that my strafes, if I come to a halt here, my strafe left is 2.6. If I go right, 2.6. If I go down, 2.9. If I go up, it's 5.4. This is basically fake aerodynamics system. Because again, these thrusters, I had this conversation with Detox, it's all faked around you being able to basically create uplift off a ship. And that's why our upstrafe is so powerful, because again, we want to turn in and get that fake uplift. And then obviously if you're going the opposite way, it creates fake drag to slow us down. Eventually down the line, it should be a more controlled system where it will be the way your ship is looking and turning will create the lag and lift. Which means that you're upstrafing. This is again why I'm trying to educate people to stop flying like this when you're low flying. It looks cool, but you're also creating a world of pain for yourself in the future. Because you will not be able to fly this unless you're going slow. You will create so much downforce that the moment you apply your main engine, you're going to smash into the ground. You want to learn to fly within -5, 0, and a positive right now. Get into the habit of it. Because again, if you are somebody who flies at the -20 mark, you are going to be in a world of pain when this aerodynamic system comes into play. Because you will not be able to go fast, and if you try and go fast, you are going to ram into the ground. If CIG do it correctly. They may not make it as extreme as I've said, but they do want to have control surfaces, they do want to have aerodynamics. So even all this stuff that you see me doing just now, we're not going to be able to do it in the future. You're not going to be able to fucking do a backflip into a fucking, you know, roll over the hill kind of shit. It's not happening anytime. Obviously, if you're going slow, maybe the thrusters will be strong enough. But these little thrusters on this arrow would never be able to create this sort of movement that I'm doing just now. No way. No way would they be strong enough to do it. Even with flaps, even with control surfaces, aerodynamics, there's no way this little fucker can turn around at 100 meters a second like it's a fucking ballerina. It looks cool just now when I do it, but I also have into realization that eventually down the line, this is what low flying is going to look like for all pilots. Even Terada, unless he goes super slow. This is low flying. This is going to be very, very extreme low flying as well. At these speeds. Because if your strafes don't have the ability to uplift you like they do just now, and you're having to do a natural uplift, you're very much going to have to be like this kind of shit, you know? And it's going to be amazing. Because it will actually show player skill. And not just using hypersensitive curves and stuff like that to fake the uplift system. When you are forced by an actual physical entity, that's where it's going to be like, if you're ever watching like Moist Noodle or Cutlet or anybody playing DCS World, that's when you see people who know how to fly. Because they are banking into turns, they are yawing at certain points to get on aim, but they're not fucking hard whacking it around and doing stuff like that. I don't understand the couple and decouple and all that. Yeah, right, Hornet Dragon. Basically, to explain decouple and couple as easy as possible, it's like, say for example, you get a very fancy Mercedes, you know? A bit of top class. That Mercedes is full of fucking high-tech computer shit, right? So it's the same in Star Citizen. Right now in couple mode, I have a computer that tells me to slow down automatically when I disengage thrust, okay? Unless I put it in cruise control. Now, it holds me above the height, and when I'm going around corners, it helps me. Decouple is just like you're in that Mercedes and you turn the computer off, where you're having to manual fly. That's the difference. See how I'm falling out the sky? Because there's no computer telling me to keep the strafe doing it. Is it really possible? Hodas? It is, yeah. It is. Very, very possible. You know, I started off with Hotas. I moved into dual joystick eventually, and then years later, this is where we're at. So, couple is basically where the computer is turned on. It's sort of flying for yourself. However, it does have advantages when you're doing very high speed at like 600, 700 meters a second when you're 5 feet off the deck. You want that computer to help you adjust, make micro adjustments, or decouple will kill you into the ground. Because again, down the line, we're also going to get the ground effect, and ground effect can also pull ships into the ground if they don't ride the bubble, basically. A different topic for another day. So again, when we are literally at this height, and I turn couple off, I'm going to zoom in here and you can see there. This is where couple is. Let me move here. There's couple there. When I turn off now, we're falling out the sky. Because there's no computer telling us to keep up in the air. We then have to manually apply upstrafe to do it ourselves. But this is where you get this really nice ability to fly, where for example, if I'm going to pitch down slightly, I'm going to roll to the right, and then you can see here, because I'm just naturally free falling, you get that lovely sweep motion, right? I'm going to then pitch up. I'm going to apply a little bit of up thrust whilst yawing. See, the control level goes through the fucking roof. You have to do very, very fine maneuvers if you want to do this in couple, because again, the computer's like, what the fuck are you doing? But this is where, for example, it's really helpful for people learning to land. So we've got our landing strip coming up here. I'm going to land my TVI just there. And as we're coming, I'm going to align my crosshair to bring it in line. So the fuselage is the same. I'm going to raise up the nose. And again, we are literally just now pitching as we free in. Hopefully this will work. And do this in couple, ladies and gentlemen. That's the difference with learning how to fly couple and decouple. You want to learn both. It's the same as if you're into PvP or PvE. You want to learn lead pip and lag pip. Learn couple, learn decouple. Learn what your ship does at certain speeds, and this gives you a huge, huge advantage for the future of this game. You get these silky movements if you do it. And it's the only way where, for example, like when I'm flying around, I can do the inverted rolls, and for example, when I get to this point, I'm downstrafing to create the roll effect as I move, but also in control, where for example, if I apply now yaw, I can basically pitch down and swing the nose round, apply main thrust, it pushes me faster in that area, then we downstrafe now, upstrafe a little bit, and then level her off and stuff. So you want to learn all controls. Lead or lag. I'm going to target you, and I'm going to just help Acid with lag and lead stuff, okay? So we're targeting Puppeteer. We're going in on Puppeteer. I've got him targeted right now. You see how the pip is in front? Acid? That is what we call lead. The pip is always chasing the nose of, or the direction of where the pilot is going. Okay? So as I come in, I'm basically looking at the pip. That is lead there. Now if I change to lag, it's now connected to my crosshair. See how it's away from him? Over to him, that's lead, lag. Lead, lag. Now lag is where basically I'm moving the pip onto the fuselage of the ship to fire. There's lead, where I move my crosshair away and it's stuck to the side of his ship, right? Go to lag, it's now connected to my crosshair. So I'm more crosshair aiming than using the computer to predict where he's going to be. This is also very helpful for bigger ships to shoot off parts, and if you're somebody like Avenger 1, he uses it all the time. But it requires a lot of aim discipline to be able to do that. Again, that's where the computer wants me to aim. So if I come behind, you can see that the computer in lead is wanting me to aim here. However, if lag, I can be like, oh well, maybe I want to aim slightly here, so I'm leading my shots correctly, and he will take damage. And this is why, again, my guys have to train lead, lag, couple, decouple. Or they literally get booted out the org. Because if you don't know all these things, you're missing out on huge advantages at certain periods of time. Sometimes it's better to be in decouple. Sometimes if you're taking damage, you want to be in couple, so you've got that high precision. I'm going to move back to shooting dude since it's getting dark. It's a big... Alright, dude. It's a big thing. Yeah, exactly. Lag is more accurate. However, there is a little bit of a bug right now in the game where you really have to lead your shots if you're using lag pips. So sometimes it's a little bit better at high speed to use lead. Again, gotta learn the difference. Yeah, try decouple. Again, like I said, Hornet, the best way to do decouple is lock your SEM speed down, bring it right down to like 10 meters a second, and then just get the hang of it. I'll show you in a second what I mean. I use everything, Acid. I use lag, I use lead, I use couple, I use decouple. You know what I mean? For somebody who does the kind of PvP that I do, you need to have it where I can shoot off certain components if I need at certain times. If I'm against a sweaty arrow fighter, I'll probably be in lead. However, if I'm against a bigger ship and it's not, the server's not bad, I will switch to lag. And you see me how sometimes I shoot off Cutlass engines? That's because I've switched to lag and I've got manual control over my systems. Lag is manual. Decouple is manual. Couple is computerized. Lead is computerized. Again, two different things. Two different things, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of manual systems, there's a lot of automatic systems in this game. So again, now I'm in manual flight. I'm in decouple. I'm going to be a lot more gentler, you know? And again, see how I can get that silky smooth movement, you know? Don't try it. So again, we're going to switch into lead, or lag, sorry. There's lead, and there's lag. Now we've changed to lag. This person's totally oblivious, but now I can just literally shoot off the engine. It's going to reverse into the ground. Now it's taken its engine off. Again, there's an understanding of why would you ever turn your ship at high speed, you know? They blacked out. We'll move back into resistance. Here we go. He's crashed into the ground again. 4 missiles. Damage there. We'll put another 4 in. And again, we're not having to do anything because we're controlling the fight purely from the fact that we can fly the ship. We actually got to the point where we're just going to do this and finish it, you know what I mean? And this is where learning to use all your ships, all your controls are so much more important, you know? Way more important to learn how to actually fly than just assume, you know what I mean? This is why we try and show this on the thing as much as possible. So again, using lag lead to shoot off engines. That was a player, yeah. Yeah, that was a player. This is what I do on the stream. I play as a killer in this game. I don't play as a criminal, I just literally play as a killer, hitman, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I will always destroy people. Oh, that wasn't fast, that was me playing with my foot. If I wanted it fast, it would have been dead a lot sooner. But I'm trying to showcase that with lag and lead, you can actually shoot off certain parts. And for example, shooting at the parts, that player turned, so basically as it's flying forward at speed, it turned right and it tried to yaw. It didn't bank, it yawed and it kept going forward whilst yawing, and that's why it went into the drift, and then it instantly goes backwards. For some reason the player will then press backwards instead of pressing forwards to slow down. So as the pilot or the player is going forward at momentum, they then yaw, so in yawing being this format, and then instead of pressing forward or continuing to press forward to slow down, they press backwards to speed up. And that's why it smashed into the ground. Because again, it's not just a matter of just turning around. You have to think on everything that you do in this game. It's super important to do it this way. Lag works great on bigger ships for shield focus. Yeah, but also if you're somebody like Avenger 1, Greg, it gives you the best aim out of all of them. Even with the janky-ass system, you know? Does proxy chat work when Bounty Hunter comes to? Oh, I don't. I'm pretty sure you can just call them if you want to Space 9 them, but I don't give a shit, dude. I literally don't care. Sorry, guys. I need a drink. And my backpack here has all my sweets. Little bit of provision. We need a drink, chap. Little bit of a drink. Alright, so we're like 37%. We're gonna need a lot. Did I finish it? Oh no, it didn't even go through. There we go. Come on. All the way. Glug, 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 glug. What are we on now? 46. We're gonna need another one, chat. Need another bottle. Sorry, I have to litter because there's no bins in this game. I do apologize. Let's go for some Vesta since we're good on food. No problem, Horn Dragon. I'm here every day if you ever need questions answered. But thank you very much for popping in. Also, that video you made, you like it, Acid? Yeah, it's really good. When something doesn't meet your fancy, you shut it right down? What do you mean? Let's place it here. There we go. If you're saying that I'm very blunt and direct, yeah, of course I am. I got no time to babysit people. Oh, no. Oh well. Oh, wait. There we go. That track was great. Yeah, that's by Wikipedia. Wikipedia actually is a CIG developer as well. It's got a lot of great music. That was my favorite one though. Alright, so we're going to do this. Get some supplies. Need some of the reds. Can these actually stack? Yeah, they can stack. Oh no, they're not. They're not stacking. Different instances don't allow stacks. I hope CIG fixes this one out. Oh, that actually worked. So why do these not stack? Interesting. Do we have any, that's 6 of those chocolate bars. Will they stack? Oh, actually, it's roast chicken. I thought it was a chocolate bar. We'll take the MREs as well. They're good. Ready, Meef? What's this? Oh, this is a chicken dinner patty. Again, this is my little backpack right now. I found it. So I just store up all the snacks into it. So if I need to go off-world, I can carry my little backpack. I need a chest piece, though, for it. Which could be useful if there is one available. Chest. Kinda need a chest. Yeah, well, again, I'm just a very blunt person, straight to the point. I'm the kind of person, Space 99, that loves it when other people have fun in other games. Like, if you're into mining, you're into trading, I wish you all the best. I hope you have the best experience. That's the kind of person I am. Like, I don't wish harm on people, but I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I literally don't give a shit with these sort of things, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I can come across a little bit more. No, it's not arms we need. I might have to bring a chest down here for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm very direct. A lot of people don't like it, you know what I mean? A lot of people can handle it. I don't bullshit people. So when somebody fucking lies to your face, or doesn't tell you how it is, you know what I mean? You will get the honest truth from me. And again, a lot of people do not like that. Sadly. Alright, Hornet, go. Hornet, Dragon. Take care, dude. Think we'll find a red box in here, maybe? No. Alright. Let's get back on the ship. I'll need a chest. I'll need to bring a chest down here next time and put it in storage. Just in case. Also, there seems to be a fucking crazy storm right now. Oh, somebody running around. Interesting. Somebody is running around, and there's no ship. Very interesting. Which means that maybe they scuttled? Let's check to see what they've spawned, because again, very sus. Very sus. It might have been, oh, it actually might have been the Cutlass. The Cutlass pilot may have landed the Cutlass and then jumped out at the last moment, and that's them just running in. That would be pretty fucking cool. I would actually have to give the player a lot of respect for that one, if it's the case. We will find out very shortly, chat. Because I got nothing. Let's do a quick long distance scan and see what we've got. We've got possibly the wreck or the rock over there. The rock may have not. This is where they may find that they can't spawn a ship. There we go. So I got motion there. They're going in there. Again, interesting. I got nothing on Blipdar. If they get like a Pisces, oh, I wouldn't care, Ash, to be honest. If they get a Pisces, I'll let them leave. But they're running around, they're now below us. They're underneath us. I'm very interested, because I'm also thinking there might be a ship that's invisible, but I have a feeling it is going to be the Cutlass owner. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna do something here, chat. Alright. Camera mode activated. Yeah, only 3K out. This is why I love the arrow so much. I wish I could turn the fucking flashing lights off. I could actually if I just fully shut down actually. There we go. Incognito. I don't know if comms are working actually. Can you pull out ships? Oh, it is! It is! The blue hut only lets me pull out ground vehicles, but there's a landing pad for bigger ships. It is. So it is the Cutlass pilot. He bailed out. Holy shit. Fucking props to Devin Imp, actually, then. Holy shit. I got an idea. I'm gonna do something that you would never expect for DarkLaw to do. I'm gonna give him a ship to go off world. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm gonna give him an off-world ship. If he hangs around, I'll kill him though for a second time though. No, I'm not gonna blow him up. No. Instant claim.
Your insurance claim has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected.
Kung Fu Law.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
Hello? Yo, can you hear me, dude? You can type in chat if you can hear me. Hello? Oh, I'm actually, Devin M, can you hear me, dude? Where's the button then? That's not sus. Where's the unlock on this one? I think I could just press... I think that's it there. Yeah, pretty sus. I think he's invisible. I don't think I can see anymore because you disappeared. I've Pisces on the pad. You can just take it, Imp, if you wanted. I was the guy that blew up your Cutlass. So yeah. I'm not gonna let you just be stranded here. I'm pretty impressed that you actually could jump out. Just take this one, dude. It'll get you off world. Just don't hang around. Have fun. I think you should be able to fly it. There you go. Alright, good luck, Doof. Watch you don't get blown up again. No, I'm not leaving. Dude, no. There's a difference, guys. I am a killer, right? The difference... And this is where... No, you guys are all wrong. He just stole my ship. He's going to get shot by NPCs and he's going to jail when he dies. You think I'm nice? I'm not nice. That is a stolen ship. That guy's going to jail if he dies. He might get off-world, but I didn't make it easy for him. He just took a criminal ship by stealing it. You fucking think too much. Like, you're like, oh, what a wholesome moment. No, no, no. I sent him on the gooseberry run. Say that though. Say for example this was Pyro. I would, like, if I was to kill somebody's ship and then like in the future we're gonna be able to salvage it, right? I would always, and this is genuinely honest truth, if I have ability to do something, aka like kill somebody's ship and then salvage it, for example, I don't necessarily want to kill the pilot. I would always try and find a way of getting them off-world or something like that. And that's the honest truth. Because I only do the killing kind of stuff for profit. And unfortunately, right now with CIG's mechanics, you have to fully commit. However, that dude jumped out of the cutlass before it exploded, or I killed it, and ran all the way here, which was about fucking 10 kilometers. That's a bit of a hike. So for me, I'm gonna get him off-world because of it. The difference is, it's not as simple as just like, oh, what a wholesome moment, T-Dale's changing. There's always something. There is always something, chat. You should never think just because of a wholesome moment that it goes your right way. This person's going to have to go to Grim Hex to spawn their ship. If they go to Port Olisar, they're going to die and they're going to go to jail because of it. So let's see if the pilot is smart enough to go to Grim Hex in a stolen ship. Because again, we weren't part of the party when I spawned it. I just let them in. You know? So, always one step ahead of everything, guys. His landings will bring him some fun. Pup coming, I think, no, Pup's gone away for a bit, you know? Yeah, Freaky knew it ages ago, eh? That guy will have fun because that ship is marked as a little bit red. Yeah. So Freaky in chat was on to what my ploy was right at the beginning. Anyway, oh no, I think they left, so I don't need to do the decouple chat again. Solid RP, well, it's not really RP, it's just, again, like I said, if this was in Pyro, and my guys had killed the Cutlass and the pilot survived, we would try and get that pilot or that person off-world. Obviously, we would take their guns, their ability to chat to us, but we'd throw them out at nearest port. That's what we do. We might be killers, we might be hitmen, but if we're not actually hired to kill the set individual and we're only after the ship or the loot or something like that, then we will always get the pilot safely if we can. It's the same thing with Ash the other time there. Literally, we turned up to troll Ash and a Connie just went fucking nuts and blew up everything Ash had at the beginning, and the guys came in to get Ash off-world. We didn't take his gun because obviously, you know, there was a lot more people on board. I don't think Ash would have gone with that. But again, if I didn't stay in my command center, I could have asked Ash to leave his weapons outside the ship before coming in. You know, do a padded down kind of stuff. But obviously we've got a Connie shooting at us. Kind of want to get him off as fast as possible, so choices are made. In the future, hopefully you could have just locked him in the airlock, basically, or the hold, and not where he can just go through automated doors. So again, gameplay loops can be created, and you don't have to just murk the person. I'm only after killing the ships just now, because again, in 3.18, we're hopefully going to have salvaging, you know? Alright, Melwolf, take care, dude. Time to crash out. Good to see you. Thank you, dude. Lex Luthor. I would make a great Lex Luthor. I would. But we'll see. I'm waiting to see what happens. Mule is a perfect vehicle for cover PvP. I should have spawned a mule instead, drive your way back to fucking Port Olisar. Anyway, again, like, I'm not gonna let somebody, because I look at this game as a survival game, right? So in the future, say for example, survival game, that happened, and the person can't spawn here, they would have had to create, like, and this is the genuine thing with Star Citizen for the future, you're not going to be able to backspace. The only way to be able to kill yourself permanently is basically eating a nade or jumping off a very high cliff or something like that, you know what I mean? Or getting shot, you know, stuff like that. You're not going to be able to press backspace and just teleport across the game. That will eventually go. And it's the same as if you don't have a ship like an off-worlder, which would be like a Pisces, I would call as an off-worlder, you're going to have to create a beacon for somebody to come and pick you up, or an NPC to come and pick you up, or somebody from your organization or friends to pick you up, you know what I mean? You're going to be stuck at this outpost for possibly an hour. And every time you leave the server, or leave the game, you come back, you are going to always be in this location. Running out of air, maybe not having food, or something like that. So for me, it's not so much of an act of kindness, it's like, I don't want somebody to be, like, if I'm getting something out of it, I'm not going to have somebody sat here waiting when I can literally give them a ship, and if they turn around and start shooting at me, I would just kill it, you know what I mean? And then they would be full dead. But you can get somebody back into the game, you know? And it isn't kindness, in my eyes. It's just, if I was strapped down here, and I didn't have the method to get somebody to pick me up for hours, it's a really shitty thing to do to another player in the game, I feel. Yes, it's part of the game, don't get me wrong, but it's no sweat for me to get somebody out of this area, you know? Because again, how am I meant, this is the way I look at it, how am I meant to know that that person is actually stranded? And I go low flying and they spawn a fucking Talon and come after me. You know what I mean? Or they've got eyes on me flying around. Or they spawn a ballista. And when their mates come to distract me, this dude fires a ballista that they've snuck down. You have to look at all possible scenarios. It might not just be a harmless person going mining. It also might be a trap. So best thing to do is get them the fuck away. And they legit have to fly away. And then I know they've flown away. I've seen them fly away. Not I've flown off going, oh, it's just somebody stranded at Shubin. Because again, down the line, this place won't have a armistice zone. So that person can also shoot me. That is also things that you will have to take into account. It's not just going, oh, wow, this is Shubin. I'm just going to go and spawn my vehicle. There could be somebody here on the hills with a sniper rifle beamed on this door. Right on this location, somebody is sat here with their rifle and they are honed in to that door right there. And the moment you get out your ship, they go, boom. And then they walk over to your ship and start looting you. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh. We got a prowler. A giant EM magnet. Okay. Awesome. Let's remind the prowler what it's actually meant to be doing, chat. Let's go into lag, and we'll rip off a wing. You see how I'm aiming on the wing right now? Damage the other one. It's gonna try and turn around here. Instead of trying to run away right now, it's like, what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? Gonna spin around because it's doing some weird shit. Aim for the head. Let's go for lead now, because I just want to go for the kill. I think it's going to try and warp. Oh no, it's still trying to fucking aim at me. Oh my god. Alright, we're going for the kill. We're not going to play. There we go. Hey, I got a stealth dropship and I think it's a dogfighter. Woo! Awesome. There we go. Let's rearm. Forgot it's not free 8 anymore. Yeah. A dropship being used as a bounty hunting ship. Oh my god, now I've got an orange drink! What? What the fuck? How many bottles? What? What's this one? Why are they coming back? What the fuck is going on? Why do I keep pulling water out of thin air? Is this because I drank it? What? Where's it gone now? Is this because I drank it inside and now every time I fly over, I get a water bottle in my hand? Alright, I think this is what's happening, chat. I think because I placed a water bottle down. Watch. Whenever I enter Armitage Zone, watch this. Watch, let's see. I'm gonna literally see if I'm right. Yeah! The moment I enter Arm Zone, I get one of the water bottles I had. Then, when I leave, it disappears. Then, when I go back into Armitage Zone... Oh, it's not working. Oh no, there it is! For fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to go into the place. I need to throw them on the ground or something. They're literally teleporting back into my hand. What's good? Hey, oh man, I'm just gonna call you Guy. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Right, so I've got the water in my hand now, right? So this... Is the bottles still here? Holy shit, it is still there. Right, we need to just... What's my button to drop? There. I wonder if this will fix it. How did it get back there? Right. I'm kind of wanting to put them in a backpack. Right, let's try one theory. Let's see if now, because they're not actually bound to a table, can I actually fly away without it coming back into my hand? The server thinks you never left the Armitage Zone? No, I think it actually thinks that they're still in my hand. That's my theory. Not that I've left Armitage Zone, I think it still thinks they're in my hand. And now that they're not connected to the table, it should be. You fucking what, mate? You fucking what? Alright, we're going to have to, we're gonna have to try and get some fucking outfit to carry these bottles. I need to take them away from Shubin and drop them somewhere. That's our mission just now. Hey, get out of here. I need like legs or something. Where was the red thing? It was in here. The mystery of the ghost water? I know, man. I know. I should have put them into that other ship for the other guy to fly off with. I'm interested to see if he's in jail. That could have been funny. Right, I think there is... Oh, the red box has disappeared. Oh, all the boxes have disappeared. Oh, am I getting a regen? Or has it regened? Yeah, I think it's refreshed. Right, I need to... Because I flew away. So every time you fly away, it resets everything here. So let's go into the far building and see if we've got anything. I just need chest or legs to make this work. Preferably legs, just so I can put the balls away. There we go. Right, please be lucky. Not lucky. Nice helmet, though. How should they use that one? Need another red box, if we're lucky. It's a shame that the arrow doesn't have storage right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any chest in here. Lots of tools though. Again, if you're ever wanting to like stockpile to go to locations and stuff, these are the best places to get all the modules that you need before you go out into the game. Yeah, if only I had a ship that had cargo, I could have put it inside the ship. We'll try the main one. Maybe we might get lucky. I need to try this. That's not just water. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass right now, that's what it is. Water dupe bug? No. It's just not despawning, that's all. It's not despawning, and it sounds like it's full as well. The other one is still there. See, look at that shit. Holy fuck. Look at it, still there. Right, this is what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna put it here. Let's do this. Let's see if this fixes it. I will have to just do this just now. And let's see if we leave the area, does it come back into my hand now? Now that it's no longer part of the virtual world, so to speak, it's now stored away. Or sorry, it's no longer part of the physical world of the game. It's now in the virtual world area, which is obviously when you press I and stuff. So let's see here. Let's see. Let me quickly just set this up again. I can't wait until when you leave a ship you never have to do this again. It's going to be the best experience. Also, I don't know why CIG just don't make this the default layout on ships for people. Alright, we fly away. We leave Armitage Zone. Will it come back, chat? Will it come back in our hand? Let's go slow. Try again. There we go. So because it's in the virtual world of the game, it can't, it won't come back on us. So all we had to do was get it into like a backpack or a chest, and that would have sorted the issue. But because it was just left on the table and they weren't despawning, it was teleporting back to my hand, because whatever the game feels that needs to be done. Hey man, I was wondering if you have a clip or video to get the more technical canyon areas on Daymar. Exclamation mark new. Go to their default skin, and in that video on the pinned message or in the description gives you the details how to get to it. It's basically you go to Prashad on Daymar and go 120 degrees, 80 to 100 out, depending on how technical you want it to get. But yeah, again, go check out the video. It'll show you. Or has it there? 6 tractors. When I drop weapons in a bunker and they pop into my hand, I arrive at Hex. So cursed, I know. So cursed. Ah, you're welcome, dude. And thank you for all the follows coming in as well, guys. Sorry, I've massively missed them. D Dum Duda, Hornet Dragon, no idea how to say that. And Dak as well. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Sorry if I missed them. Coming in. I appreciate it, everyone. I hope you're all well. I'm getting quite hungry, guys. Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. God damn it. I'm hungry. Make sure, guys, if you are following the channel, exclamation mark anniversary in chat. You still have plenty of time to get involved. Does massively help out the channel and all that good stuff. It does, it does. Had a few PvP things on the go. Thank you for all the retweets, the likes, the comments. Massively does help out, guys. If you want to help out with the Twitter post, !tweet, just like it, retweet it. And if you want to go steps further, just comment on it. Can even be a cheeky wee gif. Ooh. Aye. I got the Twitch box out. So these, whoever is the top donator of the month will get these bad boys. Pair of that. In the Twitch box, I checked. There is no hairdryer. There is socks. There's a Twitch. It's a USB heat pad for heating up cups of tea. You get a flask. You get some limited edition badges. It looks like there's a onesie or a blanket as well, cellophaned up. And also you get the Twitch partner Connect 4 in it. And also I'm going to be throwing in... Oh, you're not going to be able to see it. I'll do it on the other camera here. There you go. I'm going to be throwing in one of these tubs, guys. This is the very limited edition that came out last year. The Cola Millions. So it's Cola flavor sneak. This thing on the market right now is worth quite a bit of fucking money. And it is, if I show you here, on the tub. There. If I show you on the tub and I unscrew it, it is fully sealed, fully powdered as well. So it's not just an empty one that you would get off eBay. I have all the tasty bits inside it. So whoever is the top donator of the month will be getting that box. The box is down there with all the things from Twitch. So again, that is the partner, the limited edition partner Connect 4. You get the partner box. You get the partner USB coffee heat pad thing and all that jazz. So that is whoever has the highest donator. Obviously, there are 3 contenders going for it. I'm not going to tell them what their amounts are or who's leading, because obviously people are not just using donation systems. They're actually sending it in directly to PayPal with a message. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who will swag that one, and I'll be sending it out as well. So you get, again, the Twitch partner box with all that rare limited edition stuff that only Twitch partners could get last year, the Sneak Colas tub, and the Gunnar glasses. And if it does go into like a crazy like donation bit war, I'll put more limited edition sneak stuff into it to kind of bump it up a bit. But right now it's definitely at value for what people have sent in. Probably more so, actually. You're getting a good deal from that one. Mystery solved. Oh, shit. No. Where is it? Oh. Is it such a hard place to get to? No. Oh, God. This is some serious bending to be able to reach that one. Right, let's just put that the fuck out of the way so I'm stop playing with it. Sea, just not water. Exactly. It's amazing that we're still not Crown 5 yet, which I don't understand. Actually, do I want this a bit higher? Yeah, let's go a bit higher on this. I don't know why we're still not Crown 5. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. You know what? I quite fancy a little bit of Heat Seeker. I don't know, today, oh, wait. Oh, my God. One minute, chat. I am the worst son ever. I am the worst son. I'll be back in a second. Give me 2 minutes. Right. Why I had to quickly go, chat, right? I completely forgot it was the 15th. And the 15th is my mother's birthday. So I've been talking to her like all morning. Like, I didn't even wish her happy birthday. I am the worst son ever. It never took into my head. Like, I knew her birthday was coming up, but I didn't even think, 15th and stuff like that. Like, I generally with days and stuff or dates, I just don't even process it anymore. So yeah, I had to go through and say that. And dear me. Hey, Tough Mudder, how you doing, Chief? But there we go. Because I was looking at the clock down the corner. I was like, wait a minute. The puppy's coming on the 16th, the day after. Because I generally in my head I thought the 15th was on the Thursday, for obviously like her birthday, the puppy arriving, making it where like that's why it was getting collected on the 15th. But then it's like, no. Alright, so I made a little miscalculation there. Well, I have it though. Like, if I look at my calculator here, I literally, or my calendar, I should say, I literally have it here where it says my mother's birthday, but I literally didn't even process it at all. Because again, in my head, it was all for tomorrow with the puppy arriving in the afternoon, so that was where, like, I had it all planned, that kind of stuff. You like it, Default? Yeah. So, a lot of people were asking me in DM why it shakes, basically like that. And it's because I added a VHS effect to it. Thank you. And the idea was the VHS is meant to go up and down the video, like that kind of like old VHS style, and it would do that. The problem is that the video is 30 minutes long, moved into 20 seconds, so it naturally created this wavy effect, and then just so happened it was in tune or in time with the actual beat of the song, and I was like, I could fix this where it's meant to do like the wave up and down, but I was quite like, I quite like the fact that it's going with the tune, so I just rolled with it and stuff like that. But I don't think I'll use that effect next time for long, like, thing, because again, I want it where it was like a steady sun rising, going up, and it was just purely because of the VH effect that, or like static effect, it just did its own thing kind of stuff, so, man. But I really like it. The flying around, if I was ever to do it again, when the like VHS lines and stuff like that, I'd probably take the VHS or the like old retro lines out of it, because again, it made it a little bit difficult to see the ships flying around. But again, I was very happy with it's my first ever video where I've put it all together 100% by myself. The Logan one I don't count because, as it was my first ever video I made in an editor, the stuff that we had was all, like, I didn't do any editing. I literally just cut everything out, put it in, put text in. But this is the one where I actually played around with colors, sharpness and stuff like that, because it's not my traditional way of doing low-flying videos. I just wanted to try something a little bit more music video, MTV Cribs kind of style, you know what I mean, or an MTV video from the past. And I definitely want to try and do more of these, but I also want to get it where do more behind other pilots and do that. That's the next one. I want to get like Papa Freedom if he's interested, Tough, Puppeteer, anyone that's interested in the sort of like fast flying, and basically just have a group of fighters going through Prashad canyons or canyons like here, and just having a train basically, and I'll put myself like in a Talon and just film them basically. So you're not gonna see who is flying, who is dying, basically. Like when we did that M50 video back in the day. I want it where I'm just recording people flying around having good vibes. You don't need to have name tags and radar and stuff like that. So I'll just fly a Talon and record it. Because the Talon allows you to have a way more silky smooth kind of flying. For fast pace and stuff like that. Hey, Penguin Place, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you're well, sir. So yeah, that'll be the next video. I want to try and do a video or a low-flying video maybe once a week. After the puppy's 2 weeks. So we're not going to be promising anything or doing anything for the next 2 weeks. Because again, guys, we're at like a 3-hour stream just now. I would be stopping about an hour ago to go and do the things that I can, because when puppy arrives tomorrow, we're only doing like 2 3-hour streams for the next 2 weeks. It will massively obviously lower some other things down, but we will I need to do as much training as I can, and if I'm just generally tired after a stream, I've got then a hike to do every day with Luna and Nova. And also training as well. Want to have like 2 hours, then dinner. I'm gonna run out of time if I do anything more than a 2-3 hour stream. Yeah, we've got my mother's getting herself a beagle puppy that arrives tomorrow, Melina, and yeah, I'm gonna be doing my thing and helping out with training. So I can't stream for long. Do the husky stuff. Get dinner and stuff, fitness, and train the dog if I do like a 5-hour stream. I'm not gonna have enough energy. I'll kill myself if I keep doing that. Because you gotta remember, we're also trying to do this challenge where we're streaming every day for 6 months. And we're about to hit the first month completion already. Technically, it would have been, we were coming to the end of the 3rd month. But because of PC problems, I couldn't stream a lot in May. Because I did April, where I streamed every day in April, and I really enjoyed it. And I was going to start doing more of it, but then PC issues became a problem, and then eventually I had to replace the PC. That took 2 weeks, and it just sort of killed the buzz. But now we're into 28 days now. So yeah. 28 days so far streaming every day. We'll be heading for the 6th month. By then the puppy will be trained, all that jazz, so yeah. We'll be getting way more videos out, more content. And the channel's been doing very well, actually. I have to thank every one of you guys for tuning in, because I was so worried that, you know what I mean, like, it would be a more mental kind of challenge to do this thing, but you guys have been insane. Absolutely fantastic. I'm not talking about like the gifting subs and the bits and stuff like that, just the moral support has been absolutely insane. It pushes me every day to get up and do more things if I can. Again, I'm turning 40 this year, so I don't want to spend like 13 hours, 14 hours a day doing everything stream related. I would rather just do short bursts and get everything done, and then we just keep a steady schedule going of streaming every day. Hanging out, chilling, and hopefully when free 18 comes, we'll be doing more of looking into this trading stuff, because I like the idea of, I hope they put out like a little JCB kind of thing, or a forklift. That would be dope. But yeah, more videos. And again, videos will come a lot easier once I learn more methods of making videos. Because the Logan flight one, I think it took me a total of 6 hours to do, which is not bad for a 5-minute video. But I think I could make it way faster once I get used to actually using programs and stuff. Ah, thank you, Default Dude. I appreciate it. Again, it's been really, really good. Because when you leave Twitch for 6 months to do other things, when you shouldn't really have, you know what I mean? When you learn these things, and you come back and people are just very, very cool about it. I think it's been amazing, man. It's not been as bad as I thought it would be. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be just streaming to five years. I would probably actually have gone and just got a real, like, well, not a real job, but another full-time job, if that was the case. And just done YouTube videos. Because funnily enough, this is the crazy thing. Doing the YouTube videos is so much easier than live streaming, I feel. Because you can just sit, put some tunes on, watch some Netflix, move some dials on an editor, quickly jump into game and film something that you maybe have spotted and you need. It's so much easier than having to be like, hey guys, I'm cheery today, even though inside I've died. It's such a weird thing. I can understand how like kids presenters are always sort of like dead inside, and they just keep going, you know. So I am enjoying making the videos. And I would there's so many more things I would love to do. I still would love to be able to do that Redeemer video I had in my head, but the Redeemer just turned out so shit. It made it very difficult for me to actually want to make the video I had planned. I talked to Jack about it, and it would have been really fucking cool, because we were going to basically do not like a montage or like a machinima kind of thing. It was more... Oh, actually no, it would have classed as machinima, so I would have had to declare that this is not part of the game and stuff like that, so... If you get enough support and getting analytics, it's good. YouTube is about 20% of recording, 8% of editing. Yeah, I found that, like, when we were recording with Puppeteer and Papa Freedom, I pretty much got, like, 80% of the footage done in one day that I needed. And I had even excess stuff that I just chucked, basically. Or cut from it. Then I did the next day where I just basically did the full run of the song to merge it into the video. Because if you guys don't know, every time it cuts to the video part of myself flying, it's actually one continuous video, and I have it where it snips off to doing other things and then it comes back. But when it comes back, this is the really clever thing about that one, is every time it cuts back to just me flying by myself, it's actually in tune with the music or how I fly. And it's just basically other parts get overlapped at that time, which you don't see, obviously. But every time it cuts back, it's in line with the music. Because I did a full run of not crashing to that music. Or the song choice, sorry. And that's how it went. Hey, Tuvo. How you doing, Chief? So, yeah. So again, guys, obviously, because Mr. Tuvo is definitely in the running up for this stuff. I was talking about what's inside the Twitch box because I got it all out of storage to see. So inside the Twitch partner box, if you are going for that top donator thing, is obviously the black Twitch partner box. It's a little banged, damaged on the box. That's not my fault. That's how it came from Twitch, sadly. And because I'm very, very good at opening and keeping things pristine. Inside is the Connect 4 Twitch partner symbols on it. One, it doesn't have a hairdryer. I thought it did, but it's got a cellophane like air vacuumed. I guess it's a onesie or a schlanket or something like that. But it's something that looks like you wrap yourself in a rug or something. Not a rug. You know what I mean? Like it's something for warm weather. You've got a flask, which is about that size, like a thermal flask. A USB Twitch symbol that I guess you plug in and it keeps your coffee and tea warm, which is really cool. Then you get socks, you get some badges. That's in that box. Then obviously the signed red tie, as Mr. Tuva said. You're also going to get a set of these bad boys. We have some gunner glasses in here for you. And Obviously, you won't be able to see it, but if I bring up on the main camera, I'm throwing in some collector's edition Cola Minion Sneak, which will have all powder sealed inside as well. And obviously, if you guys go absolutely nuts in a bid war, I'll throw in some more. I've got like a sneak toy limited edition that I can put in as well. Which, funnily enough, some of this will be worth more than what people are donating. But again, it's more of like a donation drive kind of thing. A good way of giving back. So yeah, a lot of swag in that box, man. A lot of swag. I don't know how I'm gonna get it all in because it is quite heavy. But obviously we won't be using UPS. We won't be using UPS for it to be delivered to somebody. Because they seem to be really, really fucking good at their job. You know? You can give the box to a runner-up or something. Oh, no. I'm not sending out to multiple things and stuff like that. Whoever is the highest donator will get all the swag. And it's them, if they choose to go, look, I don't want the Twitch stuff, I'll just take the sneak and the gunner glasses, that's up to them, Mr. Tuvo, you know what I mean? Like, if you were to win and you say, I don't want the Twitch crap, I just want the sneak and the red tie, I'll send it to you, you know what I mean? Because I'll just use the stuff again for another, you know, fun giveaway at the end of the year, where the box will be even more. I'll be like, will somebody please take this fucking box off me? If I throw in an elite cherry bomb tub not opened, I wonder if Mr. Tough Mudder would get involved in that one. I do know he likes his cherry bomb, you know what I mean? Maybe we throw in an unopened elite cherry bomb tub. Oof. Oof. That could be something. Well, like the sneak tub alone is 45 good. No. No. No, it's not. This right now sells for $250. Mr. Tuvo. This is limited edition cola. You can't get this anymore. So I may have got it myself for 45 quid, but it's worth 250 on the market right now, unopened. If it's an empty tub of limited edition sneak, any empty tub of limited edition sells for the same money that you bought it full. But if it's unopened, it's in the 250 mark right now, depending on when you swag it, you know what I mean? Because you can't get them anymore. And they won't ever sell them again in that tub if they do. You might get the flavor, but the tub is limited edition. And a lot of people collect it and stuff. The Twitch logo cup heater is like 300... Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake. Alright guys, we're gonna need way more donations. It seems I may have unpriced things a little bit. Yeah, it's like, so far with 2 items, and then you've got $60 gunner glasses. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's easy money, you know? Easy money, guys. You can make a lot of resale, you know? All you have to do is beat people. Then shipping. Well, the shipping, I don't care about, you know? If you bought it as it's limited edition, it's like 150. No, it's about 250 on some markets if you're wanting it. It depends on like if you were to wait a couple of years from now, it would be probably worth more, because again, they're not going to sell these tubs in this format again. It's the same with the Origins one. The Origins tub, which is Origin B. If anyone got it, it's the rhubarb one. Obviously, this isn't in here, but the Origins B one is also a limited box. You won't, and a limited tub design. They're going to, as much as it's a permanent flavor, they're going to be releasing a different tub and box. So again, these are all make it very rare for collectors. I mean, you look at Pokemon cards and stuff like that. People go crazy for limited edition energy drinks and stuff like that. Tough Mudder's got limited edition Dr. Disrespect cans unopened. In like 5 years' time, some nut job will spend a lot of money just for it, you know? You gotta check the market and stuff, because not everything. But again, it's the same reason why I'm backing or trying to promote the card game for CIG or for Star Citizen. Because if CIG actually make these official, these cards are very, very rare that I have in my possession. And again, a lot of people like to collect memorabilia for certain things. And they will pay out through the teeth, you know, because somebody's $10 is the same as somebody's, you know, $1,000, basically. And Diablo, Immortal, Diablo is Immortal, isn't it? Somebody spent $40,000 on Diablo Immortal. $40,000 on that game. And it's just a mobile game that you can play on the PC and stuff like that. I mean, look at backers getting concierge not concierge packs, the Legatus pack, for example. People have wealth, you know, and they like doing these collector things. The Banu item everyone is selling on eBay for? Yeah, exactly. That's something that I wouldn't buy, you know what I mean? Because here's the thing. When it comes to in-game assets, I have something in EVE Online which is worth quite a lot of money, which is a tier 2 mining laser BPO, which means that I can constantly print out that module and craft it whenever I want, for it doesn't run out of prints, basically. And I know people who have got like gold magnets and stuff like that which are worth a lot of money, you know. $120,000 last time I checked one person spent on Immortal. Holy shit. See what I mean? Like, again, a lot of people have crazy, crazy money. Crazy, crazy money. If I had that money, obviously I wouldn't be, I definitely wouldn't be spending on Immortal, you know what I mean? You were there for the Jovian event? No, I wasn't. But I know people who they won a gold magnate in a lottery bucket. I know somebody that has the very rare Deimos as well. Not Deimos, it was built off the Thorax. And it was the very, very rare one on that. I also know somebody that's got a Guardian Vexor. But I don't know how much these are worth nowadays on the market of EVE. And I also know somebody who has a capital in Empire Space docked up in a station when they had the transfer issues and stuff like that. So that is worth a bit of money on the market. It's a Thanatos stuck just, I think it's the one jump outside Jita or something like that. It's inside a station, because obviously when you undock it you can't redock it, but it's in there, you know. It's really cool. Master Roll, thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. I don't know why it's not popped up, but yeah, thank you so much for that raid, my man. Thank you. I think Stream Elements is just a bit late. Hope your stream was good, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Thanks, raiders. Thank you, Master Roll. I appreciate that, dude. How was your stream, bud? What are you up to today? Brandon, welcome in. A roll raid. I appreciate that, guys. Again, I'm sorry the alert's not gone off. It's not on my list yet. I can see you came in with a raid, though. So, thank you. It was fun. Loving this community. Nice, dude. Nice. Have you just started recently streaming yourself? I'll need to check out your stream one time. But it looks like you stream at the same time as me, which might be a bit difficult. I have a Guardian Vexor. Thank you, BIG. Nice. How much is it worth, Bucky, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? All the space nerds of Manix. Nice. Where can I find out about the SC game card? ! Squadrons, average pleb. It's not official from CIG. We're trying to get it, or they're trying to get it. Sorry, I'm just promoting it for them. Because again, I think it's very cool to have like board games and card games and stuff like that, merchandise outside of the game, it makes a much more juicier kind of experience. And for me, it also hopefully will mean that I've got some retirement money. So yeah, let's get this promoted, guys, because I have 4 very rare cards on my desk right now, which I'm going to put in a vault very shortly. We need to get this promoted so that in 5-10 years time, DarkLaw can sell each one of these cards for like $100,000 and I can go and live in a shack in the woods as an old man. Let's get it done, guys. Let's get it done, you know? Can we see the cards? I don't know if they're going to be able to appear on camera. Very easy. Let's start with the early supporter number 1, which is the Boomer Squad with the thing, and it's also signed on the back. You can see there. So that's not collector's card number 1. We've got collector's card number 2, which is the Vandal Scythe. You can see there. Sorry if it's not there. That's also signed. That's number 2. We'll put it in this order. Number 3 is, now we're going into what they call foil. Again, this is what I was educating. Eagle Eye, which is the Carrick one. You can see there's the foil, the hologram and stuff like that. That's number 3. And then number 4 in the collector's pack is a foil Hammerhead. I don't know if you can make that one out. So yeah, these are signed, sealed, and I'm going to be putting them away for collection time. But also, like again, this is where they're going with this. Now, the idea is if CIG agree upon this, because right now they can't make any profit from it, it's very much just like an online game that you can play. You can actually play it online on Steam. If you go to the website, they've got all the links there. But if CIG got involved on it, they've also spoken to the people who build the cards for Magic of the Gathering. So they would get printed by that company, which means it would be all legit, kosher. Cards would actually be able to be worth something in the future as collector's items and stuff like that, which would be really, really cool. We just need to try and make it where CIG are like, yeah, this would be cool for us to have on board. You know what I mean? Here's the raid thing just now. Oh, that's not the raid. Sorry, I'm reading one. What? Mr. Tuvo with the donation. There we go. That's what I was reading. Man, he snuck a little one cheeky in there. And that was 6 minutes ago. Man, this is so delayed. Thank you very much for that donated. Holy shit. Okay, that's not just a simple donation then. Dude, crazy. Let me add that down on your list. Somebody's wanting the fucking box. Somebody wants that box. Dude, you need to watch, man. You're spending a lot of money, dude. Again, you'll make your money back on it, but yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you very much. Can we get some good vibes, please, in chat for Mr. 2? And also, there's Master Raw's raid. Again, I knew it was delayed, but didn't realize it was that delayed. The free Trillion Vexor, I had a good killboard history, though. Nice. Oh, sorry, you said I have no clue. It's free Trillion. No, I'm talking about real-life money, Bucky. I'm not talking about what you would make in-game. I'm talking about what you make. Because for me, I sold 2 accounts on a market. One had a Leviathan, one had a Wyvern, and I made enough money to buy a Javelin in Star Citizen. So with that, with just common items, you might be sitting on £5,000-6,000 worth of item. Just to let you know that. Yeah. It might be less because of obviously there were quite a lot of Guardian Vexors, but the last time my somebody I knew in Eve got their gold magnated, like basically to see what somebody would spend with real life cash for it, was $50,000. $50,000 for a gold magnate. And this was obviously like 5-6 years ago, so no idea what it was. That is the very, very cool thing of in-game unique items. Now, unfortunately, guys, everyone that's got that Banu Cube, I hate to tell you, it's worthless in the future. Because there were, what, 30,000 or something of them made. So yeah. That is something where, you know, you'll get your short buck right now, but in the future when people are like, oh, I'll make like 20 grand of it, no you won't. No you won't. Because again, it's not something that everyone will care about. It's not really that much of a collector's item. Now, if there was a ship in-game, like aka the Drake, Hello Kitty, or Hello Space Kitten, Dragonfly, if somebody had one of them, that's probably the rarest ship in the game. No joke. Because there were not many of them at all issued out. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the same thing as if I managed to get to a bar season, I keep it for myself, freaky, on my account. If I had two, then obviously I would think about selling one in the future. But yeah. See, here's the thing as well. This is the biggest thing. Is you only have until October next year, I think it is, to actually use them before the code becomes worthless. And I don't know if you guys have cashed it in yet. Can you actually trade it on the website? Like if you got it in your Hangar account, is it actually tradable? Because if it's not tradable, then it means that it's very much where you're going to have to trade it in game, and this is where it gets really weird for people. You know, then you need a third party middleman to cover certain things. Or you can get scammed, you know. The item itself is neither giftable nor exchangeable. So the only way after these codes go invalid is you have to basically give it to somebody in game, which means it gets very, very dodgy. And for you to actually make and again, I know CIG will be like, what's he talking about? You know, this is a very bannable thing. It is in all games. However, there is a market for these items, you know. The same it is in EVE, the same as in World of Warcraft. CIG cannot stop it. If they catch you, they can stop you. But they can't stop you talking about it or doing it, to a certain degree. And you can make a lot of money off a few items that can't be given, you know what I mean? But because of the amount of them, I don't think you would actually be able to make that much money. But everything collector's edition or limited edition always has a huge value down the line these days. Especially with games and energy drinks and like limited edition motherboards and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Especially if you get a motherboard that is signed, can be a lot of money as well. I wish they produced the metal Bengal mousepad. I really regret not getting the concierge drinking set last year. I was kind of like, it was mainly because when it came out I had just finished that blackout drinking thing that I had with, so I wasn't really wanting to do anything alcohol related anyway, but I kind of regret that. If they sell it again, I'll definitely get it because it turned out really nicely, I think. Does anyone have the glasses? The concierge glasses? I think you got a wee plate of slate or something like that to put on that was engraved, which is really beautiful actually. That was one of the best things. But again, my biggest thing with, I've got a big box behind me, behind the PC here, that's got a lot of like rare memorabilia from CIG. So I've got all the jump points all sealed. If you know, because they don't do that as well. And I've also got one of the cards that they no longer do, you know. Did you get it? Is it? Yeah, I heard that it was really well done, so I kind of regret not getting that, because I wouldn't get like the concierge bag, but I would like to be able to get the glass set, you know. You don't have to put in alcohol beverages, and I know, but it was more where I wasn't in that frame of mind, freaky. And that was I kind of wanted to get that. But if they bring it up this year, I'll definitely buy it again. I'm pretty sure they may. I don't think it's going to be a limited thing. Didn't even know of any of this going on. Well, you could get a normal non-concierge glass set, Space 99. You know? They should sell glasses in game. Again, I think CIG will sell a lot of things in game, Skylum. You know? I wish I could give away the Millionaires High Club access. You talking about that? Well, I wouldn't. You know, I would just give it to me. If I wouldn't give it to just anyone, I would just give it to me. That's how it should be. I don't know why, like, CIG, like, literally are so annoying that I missed out on it by like 2 days or something like that. And I'm not talking about referrals, I'm talking about, you know, with other things. And it's like, come on, CIG, I've been here since 2012. Can I get into the fucking shitty bar inside a place, you know? Come on. Millionaires Mile High Club, Space 99, is if you go to ArtCorp, there's a special bar that none of us can get in unless you actually have it in your account. It's a bar, a special bar for players that have got access to the Million Mile High Club. The only way you can get it now is through like 1,000 referrals or something like that. However it is. KOB welcoming. Nano as well. Concierge items you're talking about, is it in game? No, it's real life, Nano. Last year at November, they sold a glass alcohol kind of drinking set for concierge, and it came with this beautiful like engraved slate coaster, and it came in like a wooden box and stuff like that. I don't know if the wooden box had been fire pressed. You know how like they would heat up metal and basically press their emblem on it? Somebody in chat would be able to tell me, but it was so well done, and I was like, I generally, because no offense to CIG, some of their product, their merchandise is very cheap for very expensive prices. So it's kind of like glass set. I was like, is it going to come in just shattered glass? You know what I mean? And I'm going to spend all that money. And everyone that I know has got one. It turned out really, really well. And I'm kind of regretting not going for it now, you know. Yeah, it was in the $10,000 pack, you know. So again, you can glitch inside the bar. Eventually down the line, you're not going to be able to glitch. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like, come on, CIG. Like, referrals are a very difficult thing for me to get for some reason on this channel. Because again, I generally feel like if you're going to do it, you need to do like YouTube videos every week. And that is the best way to get referrals, it seems. Alright, KOB, no problem, dude. Yeah, you can actually invite people in, yeah. So, I mean, it's nothing super fancy, Space 99, you know what I mean? But it is kind of cool, because there will be the concierge lounge, you know? Yeah, the slate and glasses, yeah. So they didn't do like a heat stamp on it and stuff, which I would have expected, but I guess, yeah. They should upgrade the club, no fish in the aquarium. It's just broke. It's like one of these things, you know what I mean? It's not on CIG's market or roadmap, basically. Their internal one to actually have these things fixed, you know, right now. Hey, Sons, how you doing, Chief? So, but I would love to have just access on it. I'm hoping that eventually down the line I'll be able to get my 1,000 referrals. That would be lovely. Because that would give me access. I don't really care about the Javelin. You know, CIG can keep the Javelin. I just want access to the High Club. That's it. That is my only goal with referrals. I know they're going to be adding more things, but... You know... I'm happy with my sort of status, you know. Apparently they're wanting to do a bit more work on concierge levels. So... Who knows? Might end up where fucking Legatus end up with an exclusive 890 or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm spitballing with that. It's nothing confirmed. Right now it's just a 600i, but you never know. Like, the more Legatus that comes in, the more tiers they'll probably do. People love that shit, you know? Don't say you don't want it. Get it for the org. No, because we've already got a Javelin. Sons of Sun. That's why I don't want the Javelin. We already have a Javelin. I was one of the first 50 backers in the game to own a Javelin. When it came out in 2014. And that was just a meme. We didn't actually want to get it. We did it for a meme, and we got it because for some reason, whilst everyone is botting an F5 warring, I just walked straight up and got it. I don't even know how that happened, so... No, I don't want a second javelin. CIG, you can keep the javelin. I just want access to the high club. That's it. I got it for 2,400 suns. So it's a lot more now. Like if there was ever an upgrade or something from a javelin, you know. Yeah. It was 2,500 when it first came out, and I managed to... This is the crazy thing. I managed to put in a fucking 20% code as well, silent as well, you know? Whilst everyone is F5ing, and there was only 50 sold on the first sale. So there was like one day where they were coming out every 4 hours, and in the first ever sale, I got one with a 20% discount code added to it, and everyone's crying about F5 and bot wars and something like that, and I was like, I literally just pressed the button, put my fucking code in, and used credit to buy it. So I got it for 2,400, and it's the one where it's got the models, because if I remember correctly, now when you buy javelins, they don't have the special models or something like that, or maybe they do. But yeah, everyone's fucking crying about it, and I'm like, it wasn't very hard, you know? I just did it for a joke. I didn't even want a javelin. To this day, I don't want a javelin. I have no need for a javelin for this game. I have it just purely as a fucking troll to remind people about it. I really don't care for a ship of that size, you know? The Scottish internet was kind to that day. Dude, I was on, like, really bad internet back in this time as well. I had 5 down, and only 0.8 up. And I managed to get it, you know? I got the Kickstarter for this game and got an account like 2014-15. Kickstarter wouldn't be 2014. Kickstarter would be 2012 to 13. And I only got like $100 in the game. You would have an early backer account, maybe, in 2014, but no. Anyone that was a Kickstarter backer would have had access to the Gold Pass, which is one thing I have got. So even if I don't have Millionaire High Club, I have something that not many people will have access to, which is the Gold Pack from Chris Roberts himself. The gold ticket, yeah. So if you got a gold ticket, then sure, but that means that you're, basically if you signed up to the website in 2012 on October the 10th, you got given a golden ticket in Vader. And we don't know what we're getting, but obviously there's not many people that actually signed up to it. So apart from the Drake, if the rarest ship right now in game is the Drake Star Kitten, and the rarest place in the game is the Millionaire High Club, the rarest items in the game are the gold ticket when they come out, you know? So I do have access to that, which I'm quite happy with. They would be the rarest items in the game when they actually come out, because again, only people in 2012 would have been able to access that one. So that's early backer stuff. No, it's meant to be a box full of gear that you get access to, basically. That's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be a few items that nobody will have access to. Funny that I managed to know a bunch by name that are holder of such tickets. Nice. Yeah. My TheDarkLaw character is a year. The one I use for streaming and for my org is a year afterwards. But my main character that nobody knows the name of it is very close to CIG in numbers. And I never disclose this character. It's my 2012 one. And that is my personal, nobody's going to know it's TheDarkLaw account. A chocolate bar with a tour of the new studio? No. Meant to give you a special access. Yeah. That's it, yeah. So there's Gold Ticket, there's Millionaire High Club, there is the Star Kitten, there's the rare AMD Mustang, there's the CitizenCon Vindicator Mustang, there's a lot of CitizenCon items that you can no longer buy, in-game fluff like trophies and stuff from CitizenCon. There are a lot of in-game rare items in Star Citizen already. A lot of them. None of them are a lot of worth money. The Banu box that is gone out is not going to be that rare, sadly. You know? It's not going to be that rare. Because of the time it comes out and the fact that it's a limited sort of thing, you know? Or limited time sort of thing. The Raven's not rare, no. The Raven's not rare. The AMD Mustang is... The Drake Star Kitten hoverbike is the most rarest in the game. Idris M is not rare. No, it's not, guys. Sorry. It used to be rare. The only rare one is when it's the single Idris M. But there's so many Legatus pack owners now. There is easily 50,000 plus Idris M's owner. It's not rare anymore. The only one out of the ships is the Captured Scythe. That is the rarest scythe one. The Mustang Omega is actually quite rare because there's not many of them, but because there are quite a few, it's not like super rare. You never use it, yeah. I've got an Omega. I've got 2 Ravens as well. I didn't buy the Ravens for the actual ship at the time. I bought them for the modules, so I think I only spent like 20 bucks on them. I think Idris owners would be more like 1,000 tops. No. Oh dear. There is over 200,000 Idris owners. When the last record went through, my account is TOS. There's like 200,000 Idris owners in this game so far already. There is a lot of Idrises. There's a lot of Idris M's. And stuff. Yeah. Like if you spend $50,000 on Idris, Kraken are super common. None of these are rare items. The Idris M would be, but again, there's a lot of Idris M's now. Because there's a lot of Legatus owners. There's some people that have free Legatus packs on their account. On one account. There are a couple, Q and Pigtails, I think, Girls in Pigtails. They each have a Legatus pack on their account, each of their account. So, yeah, Idris M's, Idris's, Krakens, Javelins, Carbon Pigtails. That's it. Yeah. They're not rare ships. The Captured Scythe and the Idris M on separate out of Legatus packs are rare. Because they were when somebody spent like $220 on a Scythe and $1,000 on an Idris M. Or $900 actually when it first came out. They would be classed as rare because they're singles. They sell for a lot of money right now. I think it's like nearly $6,000 you'll be able to sell an Idris M for or more if it's in that state. Because anything that's bought in a Legatus pack is not rare. I hate to tell anyone that. Anything that's in a Legatus pack is not classed as a rare item. Only the separate ones are. Current Legatus pack sells for 40k. Yeah, but after taxes it's a little bit higher. But if anyone buys a Legatus pack and think, oh, I've got a rare scythe, no you don't. You don't have any rare items whatsoever. The only time an Idris M and a scythe is rare is when they are separate, where it's just the single ship. That's the only time it can be classed as rare on markets. Must have disposable. Yeah. People have lots of disposable income. Yeah, because here's the weird thing. When this came out, Silent, and if you're lucky where you've got the scythe is under $1,000, and originally on the website you couldn't gift anything. Yeah. So the only way for you to give that Idris M to somebody is you have to contact CIG about it, you know. But you can totally give me the scythe, you know. TheDarkLaw is my account name. Just send it over, you know. That would be great, you know what I mean? I wonder actually, can you melt the scythe and then rebuy it? Obviously it would change the time or the date on it, which wouldn't make it that rare anymore, but yeah. No, it's not, Mr. Tuvo, no. I don't own a scythe. Right, here's the kicker, right? When I first backed Star Citizen and part of it all, Mr. Tuvo, I literally had the income to buy the Idris M and the scythe, and I didn't buy it. Because at the time, and obviously this is at the start of it, I was like, I don't really want a capital ship, and I didn't really care about Vandal ships. Because at the time, I wasn't thinking of, this might be worth something in like 10, 20 years, you know what I mean? I was just like, this is just like we didn't know it was going to be rare, where it wasn't coming back on the market kind of thing. I'll be able to give it to you. Oh no, I wouldn't care about that, Primo. It's just literally to have it on my account, that's that. I wouldn't care about gifting it. Plus, if you can rebuy it, you can then just gift it. Oh, anyway. Events in game for one player to get one rare item. Items would be great for bragging rights. Oh yeah, but then you've also got to remember, guys, that in the future, all your items that you have in game can be stolen by another player. Which makes it even cooler, you know what I mean? Because you're not going to be able to manually reset your account or wipe your account in the future. So when you lose it in game, you've lost it in real life. It's going to be so good. So I would eventually see down the future that when this game goes to beta, you're not going to be able to gift or melt ships. I actually see this happening, where CIG will take away the ability to melt and gift ships when this goes to beta. Because obviously they want it where you lose your items after that. So you would only be able to sell accounts, and then that's a bannable thing as well. So, yeah. Gonna be really cool when all this stuff comes down. I think they'll still sell ships, but you're not gonna be able to melt for credit and stuff. You know? I hate to ask about a hiding chief. To be honest, I think it would be good if they did prevent that. Oh yeah, they will. They will. There's no way they're gonna let people have that as open market. It becomes a very dangerous thing down the line. It needs to be where it gets locked to an account, and it can't be grey marketed after that. The only way would be to sell it in game, which is what people do in EVE. No. Actually, funny enough, Silent, I hate to tell people on that one, the Javelin will come fully fit. That idea is completely lost in translation. Any Javelin bot, Legatus, anything like that will come fully fit, like a civilian fit on the Javelin. With guns, everything. That nonsense. With turrets fitted as well. And you know why? Because every single Javelin sold after 2014 mentioned nothing about it, Silent. Only the ones sold in 2014 were military Javelins decommissioned in what they were selling it as. Which means any Javelin sold over that period of time in Legatus Pack 2015, they never mentioned that it was unfitted. Which means that you will most likely get a civilian one, and maybe, if lucky, I will get a military Javelin without the weapons. If they honor it. But I think the easiest way for them to do is just give everyone a civilian Javelin fit. You know what I mean? So that is incorrect, because again, you cannot sell something without advertising on the way it comes. And whenever somebody looks at the website, they see the ship layout and fit of a Javelin right now. You know what I mean? So only the 2014 Javelins, and this is before the Legatus pack, Because again, Legatus packs back then, you bought Legatus pack and they gave you a token to buy a javelin. Then you could melt it all down and get into one pack. But none of these ones sold from 2015. And I've got all the pictures and stuff like that saved from the other website. They never mentioned that it had stripped down components. You know? Oh, you got it back in things. So yeah, if you were lucky to get a Javelin 2014, and that's even if you got the token, if you got in that year, there is a chance that you get a Javelin M instead of a Javelin P, you know? That is the possibilities that CIG may go with. Because again, you've got to be very, very careful with how you sell things. You know what I mean? Very, very difficult for CIG to sell it. Or be like, guys, by the way, you're going to get a decommissioned Javelin. There was no mention of it for all these years. The only time that they can back up was if somebody bought it in 2014. And again, like I said, they'll most likely do it where all the fit will be military and it just doesn't have the guns. And you have to go and buy the guns. That's what I actually think it'll end up being. But I think easiest way to do it is the same as why there won't be any PvP slider and modding in this game. It'll just be something that's lost from the past, you know? Again, it's very, very difficult for CIG to give you a ship if they never advertised it, you know what I mean? There's a lot of less bullshit in Stanton, for sure. What do you mean with that? Alright, you guys are having a different talk, yeah. So that's the difference between the Javelins. You know what I mean? Only the ones in 2014 were marketed and sold with the idea that you were buying a decommissioned military Javelin without weapons. After that, it was just you're buying a Javelin. There was never any mention of no weapons and stuff like that. And you can look through all the sales pages on it. CIG fucked up on that one. And they can't make it where it's how it was for 2014 because somebody might have gone, well, you never advertised this is what I was purchasing. And they can get in a lot of trouble if they do decide to go with a different route. We can shout at them, yeah. Shout at them, yes. How will modding work in online games if implemented? There's not going to be modding in this game. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now, guys, there will never be modding in this game and there will never be a private server. You are fucking kidding yourself if that's ever happening. Because the game is now so technical that it would be like... The only way it could happen is if somebody stole it, basically, like they did with WoW back in the day, and then those servers get shut down by CIG's law team, you know? There's no way they're gonna be able to do it, sadly. You know what I mean? It will not be, because you can't mod, like you said, you can't mod an online game, but you can mod a private server, and there's no way CIG... Like, could you imagine how much it's going to cost to have a private server connected to the archives and stuff? No. It's ridiculously expensive. Nobody's doing it, you know? CIG will not offer this. And if somebody goes, oh, well, they promised this in 2012. I promised somebody I would never leave them or, you know, stuff like that when I was fucking 9 years old. But look at where we are just now, you know? Promises can be broken, guys. Promises mean fuck all. Especially if some companies change the TOS afterwards and you agree to them without even reading the TOS. CIG are good at their shit, you know? Good law team. The TOS changed where you can't complain about anything that happens in Star Citizen. Or the changes they make and stuff like that. You just gotta deal with it, you know? Bro, who are you promising? Again, it's just silly crushes, you know what I mean? Silly young crushes, you know? I'll never leave you. Oh. We'll just move house. Or move location, you know? Or move school. Not me, but she did. That was a very young thing. Or like a holiday fling, and you should call her? Dude, I don't even know what she's called. Actually, I do know. I'm joking. Wait, no, I know exactly which is coming. But yeah, dude. Oh, hi! Hi, this is a 40-year-old man. You remember when we were on holiday and we flew on the plane back together and we said we're always going to be, you know, well, when we were 9 or something like that? Yeah, you remember that? Okay, well, I'm here to claim that call. Mom, there's a strange person on the phone. Yeah, that's not gonna work, my other account. If you're here to that offering, thing will be way too complex for a lot of people. Yeah, yeah. I'm coming back here every day. Second monitor, TDL is just great when playing. Ah, cool, thank you, Paige. Think of the upload, download speed it would also need. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely crazy if you ever think there's gonna be a PvP slider, private server, modding community for Star Citizen. You might as well start putting money into Starfield. If you're wanting that shit. You're better off doing Starfield. Because you won't get it from Star Citizen. It's the scale, the scope of the game and the difference the game is from when it first advertised is completely different to what we have now. It's just bonkers. This is gonna end up being where it's like World of Warcraft, EVE Online, you know? The only private servers you're gonna see are when they have a test server, and that's it, you know? That's it. And PvP slider, before anyone goes, oh, but, you know, I don't want PvP. There will be areas in this game where eventually down the line, most players that PvP will not be involved, you know what I mean? They'll be all fighting in war zone kind of areas, claiming land, places, all that jazz. They won't care about the other zones where, you know, you'll just be fighting NPCs. I'm pretty sure that will come out. But then even in some of these places like in EVE Online, you'll still have that one goon that just comes in and, you know, ganks you for no reason. You'll just have to always expect that, you know. Yeah. That's your PvP slider. Exactly. CIG know what they're doing when it comes to this stuff. All they have to do is just copy EVE Online's, like, basis and you're good. You don't need to make the game as hardcore as EVE Online, but you can be like, right, well, if you're in Stanton or you're in Terra, the NPCs are gonna clap you hard, and if you're in Pyro, well, everyone better fucking bring a tub of Vaseline, because it's gonna get hot and spicy, you know? Oh, I don't like PvP, but I want to go into Pyro. Well, you better make sure you put a whole fucking tub of deep heat up your ass then. Because you're about to get stretched. Mesh servers are near impossible to make that into model. Exactly, yeah. Again, the scope of Star Citizen has just gone crazy. But to be honest, I like the fact that it's gone crazy. Because, for me, as an ex-EVE player, I like the idea that anything is possible to a certain degree within the parameters of the game. But the moment that you take the community and you put them into, like, a private server and stuff, it makes the game just obsolete on what you were trying to do from the beginning. All sandboxes should never be where you can just hide. And the only time you get to hide in them, especially when it's like a game like this, is that you just have to learn to deal with the issues, you know? Yeah, exactly. You don't have to like PvP, but you can do things to stop yourself being attacked. You know what I mean, 99? When somebody goes, oh, I don't want PvP, I just want to be able to play the game like, you know, casually. Yes, you can. You can easily do it. Just don't assume that everything out there isn't wanting to snack on you. You know what I mean? Just think safe, and you'll always be safe. Again, if I play as a blue player, nobody, even as streaming, would ever be able to come and stream snipe me or interrupt my my gaming. You just play safe. And you will be safe, you know? But when you don't put any thought into your actions, it gets dangerous in this game. And other ones. When Pyro is accessible, I will for sure take PvP into account. Yeah. But again, you don't need to shoot at players for PvP freaky. PvP can literally be, well, I'll fly away from you and outsmart you and warp away. Very easy to do. Well, yeah. Again, CIG sort of put these promises out because they were like, this is what is going to happen, but 10 years later, you know what I mean? It all changes. Exactly, Santo. Exactly. There are far too many snowflake privileged people in the community where they're like, I've spent Legatus pack, I shouldn't be getting shot by a player. I shouldn't be losing my ship to a player. Well, buckle up, buckaroo. You know, pull those big brown pants up and start fucking acting like an adult, not a spoilt child. Because you bought into a sandbox MMO game. Where at any given time, something can happen to you. It's your responsibility as a player to learn the mechanics to avoid such situations, which are very easy to do, actually, in the game right now. And if you don't like that, then try and get a refund and get over to Starfield, because you'll be a lot safer there in Bubble Wrap World. But my mom said I was special. Well, guess what? She was lying. She was lying. Again, there's so many things that players can do to never find like a player like me. And it's just literally, you can watch streams of players like me. And you can learn. I know a lot of people that don't like me, but they watch my stream and they never get hit by any player because they're always one step ahead. There's the advantage you can get from that. You don't need to like me, but you can easily learn how to avoid me. She wasn't lying. She was letting you know you were special. Okay. Alright. I want to be chased like the chap in the Cutlass earlier, but I won't seek it. Oh, no. No, of course not. You know, if you're not into PvP, you should never seek something that you dislike. But you, again, like I said, when I go to an outpost and I find somebody mining right beside the outpost, that's kind of on you for not spending another 5-10 minutes of your time going out and finding other places, you know? It's like when you see somebody in a prospector mining right outside Grim Hex, it's like, what? The fuck are you doing that? You know? And then they're like, oh my god, I just got killed by this fucking player outside Grim Hex. What a twat. It's like, a criminal base and you're doing things in a lawless part space. Of course you're gonna get fucked. You know? Oh, I'm taking this to Spectrum. All the space dads with only print screen on their keyboards will back me up on this one. You know? Alright. Keep ranting, Cupcake. We'll see who keeps playing this game. You know? If a pirate hails me when I'm mining and demands payment, I would pay 100%. Yeah, exactly. Even if you're going to get ganked afterwards. But generally, about 90% of pirates who interact with players in this game are legit. Where if you pay them their 5,000 UEC, they let you go. Oh no, I've got 1.4 million worth of cargo in my ship, and they're asking for 5 UEC, they're definitely going to kill me. Well, you're going to die anyway. Just pay the money. Oh no, I'll Alt F4. But you've already lost all your money. Oh yeah. Oh. Whoops. Well, they didn't get the money. They don't give a shit about the money. That's why they're asking for 5 UEC. They're just wanting you to pay the ransom so they get their pirating experience and you're on your merry way. But people Alt F4 and they lose all that money. And again, they're like, oh, well, I showed that pirate. It's like, no, you just showed yourself you're a complete fucking idiot. Well done. You got a golf clap for that one. Again, a lot of privileged players in this game who act like absolute muppets. And you have to wonder where the fuck they got their money from if they act that stupid. Obviously handed down from mummy and daddy, I think. Again, it's, as I say, it's very, very easy to avoid these sort of things. You just need to just watch lanes. You don't want to get pirated? Watch Space Cullet. Watch how he does it, and then just literally do everything in your possible chances not to get caught by that, you know? You don't want to be shot at Shubin when you're loading your rock? Then maybe don't go to fucking Shubin to load a rock. Maybe go to ArtCorp. Maybe go to Yella. Maybe go to Selen. You know what I mean? All these locations where you can get your mining rock, but you just choose the worst place in the game for it. And they're like, oh my god, I was at Shubin and I got killed by another player. I came here 10 times and never any problem, but this one player, out of my 5 months of experience in this game, has ruined the game for me. Ruined it because my little EPing has been fucking affected. And that's generally what it is when people cry about PvP. It's not about the actual PvPing, it's the fact that your fucking ego is tripping. No player should put me in a box and fucking slap me around with a fish. Well, guess what? Don't play a sandbox MMO then, where CIG give the tools to a player to do such things, you know? You know? It's bonkers, man, at times. And most of the time when you get killed by a player in this game, it's just the players wanting to do the interaction that CIG actually allows them to do. But then a lot of content creators call griefers and stream snipers, and it's like, look, you can't play as a criminal and then expect people not to come after your bounty. Oh, they knew exactly where it was. Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot with a crime stat. You know? How did they know where I was? Because you got a bounty on your head, you fucking plonker. You know, you get shit like this all the time. And that's where they sit there with like their 500-600 viewers, and then those 500-600 viewer idiots fucking go, oh my god, this guy got stream sniped by this guy. Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna report this to CIG, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. That's why like big streamers are very, very toxic to a game like Star Citizen. Because if they don't know the mechanics, they don't like getting made a fool of in front of all their viewers. Their egos start fucking cashing checks, man. And it's just something as simple as a mechanic that CIG has made, you know? Hey, Miss L, how you doing today? PvP is like 30Ks, you know it's lurking? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I would never not go to an area because I might get killed, the journey in peril. Yeah, exactly, but that's the difference between you, Space99, and other people. You're playing the game because it's a game. But there's a lot of people that are massively privileged where they're like, I want to play the game that everyone else can do, I just don't want another player to shoot me. And that's because maybe they don't have the PvP skills in the game, which is understandable, but more in it is their egos are literally freaking the fuck out, you know? They're freaking out because their egos can't handle that embarrassment. That's it. That's on them, not CIG, not the player playing the game. That is literally, you are getting fucked in a game you should not be playing. You should be playing a game that's a lot more easier on your mind if you're that sensitive. And not play a game that is designed around you really need to watch what you're doing. Not just from players, but from NPCs as well. You know, what are you going to do when you can't tell it's a player or an NPC? Because that's coming very soon. If anyone's listening to the channel and going, no, DarkLaw's an idiot. Guess what? It's coming very shortly where you're not going to tell if it's an NPC or a player. What are you going to do when an NPC kills you? Who are you going to cry to when that happens? When you get killed by an NPC that attacks your prospector because it's coming to kill you just randomly, who are you going to cry to? You're going to cry, oh, CIG, a player killed me. And then they look at the files and go, no, you just died to an NPC, you worthless trash. Maybe not in that those wordings, alright? CIG would never say something like that, you know what I mean? Can you imagine a world where that was actually the response? Man, imagine developers and like admin and stuff like that were actually allowed to talk to you in that format. That would be insane, man. You know? I'm like, oh, holy shit, okay. Right, well, I guess I'll go and play another game then. If CIG have told me I'm worthless. Oh, it'd be so funny, man. Yeah, a lot of streamers advertise Alt F4 as well. I know, it's so sad. Again, big streamers can be really good. Like, somebody like Captain Burks is really good for the game because he always advertised the fair way of looking at it. But then you can get people that literally will, you know, cry to the community when somebody is literally PvPing them. They're like, oh, I'm getting stream sniped. No, you're not. Somebody's just playing the game, Cupcake. You're not that important. I hate to tell you. In the big grand scale of things, you're not that important. You just think you are. And soon you'll be somebody that literally sits at the bottom of the cesspool as you cry your fucking baby blues, you know? That's the reality check people are going to get very shortly. The moment CIG takes away the cheese from the game, and people stop crying about griefers, and it's more that you're just getting ganked in a PvP game, the better. It'll be so good, because we'll get rid of the like, there's a huge amount of toxic players in Star Citizen right now, who just assume that nobody should ever be able to touch them, you know? Let's see there. Channel, can't stand guy. Sento, oh, sorry, who are we talking about? I'm glad you can't tell if a player is an NPC or not. Yeah, again, because I want you to have to scan down somebody and be like, oh shit, that's an NPC. Okay, I can relax a little bit. I'll be like, oh shit, that's a player. Oh, okay, I'm not used to it. I think that's going to be awesome when that comes. And even for somebody like me, I'm going to be like, is that an NPC? Is that a player? Is that a really good player? You know what I mean? It's really cool when that happens. Really cool. Yeah, Salty, obviously, you know, he will do his own ways and stuff like that, Oleg, but eventually down the line, Salty's not going to be able to jump server. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to Alt F4 when things go differently. So it's fine just now, because obviously that's the parameters that the game is designed around, but eventually down the line, everyone will have to be governed by, including myself. I'm not going to be able to just run away all the time. I may have to actually face it that I will have to go to prison just to get away from it. Again, CIG have made it very blankety for players where, you know what I mean? They, whilst we're waiting for beta or whatever you want to call it, insurance times are nice, you get all your modules back, you know what I mean? Fuel and repairing isn't costly. You can Alt F4, you can, you know, self-destruct, you can kill yourself to teleport and do all these things. The game is very much made around where CIG don't want to slow down people playing the game right now. But down the line, they will slow you down. You won't be able to Alt F4. You won't be able to commit suicide unless you eat a nade or jump off a cliff. You won't be able to self-destruct your ship as easy as you do just now under aggression. You know what I mean? You'll eventually have to deal with pirates, NPCs, all these things. Your insurance timers will go through the roof depending on how many times you die. You'll lose money. You know, they might make it where if you are carrying 1,000 UEC or something like that on your Mobiglass, say for example, because they did talk about this a lot of years ago where you would have to bank money just so you don't lose it, you know? So people might be driving around if they actually do this mechanic where you lose like millions of UEC, you know, from just dying and stuff. There's going to be a lot more cooler things added to the game, and it's where people will need to literally take the bubble ref shoes off and start walking barefoot. Yeah, Jace told me so. You're the first person to notice that, Tom Marino. I think somebody earlier on said, "Who is Jice?" I was like, he's the guy that made the goose emote. I'm the best low flyer in the world. Jice told me so. Death and taxes, exactly. There's going to be a lot of cool things. So, yeah. I always look at that. You should always sort of like prepare for a Star Citizen, not just roll with what we've got just now, but more mentally prepare for things. There's going to be a lot more things added in. You can see that clearly, yeah. You're wondering who Jace is? He streams. He's a very funny guy. Does PvP, Arena Commander, really good pilot. Yeah, he did the Goose emote. If you do TDL Goose, if you're a subscriber, you can use it. But he came into the channel one day and he goes, you know, I've been watching you low fly, and I have to say you're probably the best. So I was like, all right, well, that's going up in my title, best low fry in the world. Jice told me so. So yeah. Hey, Echo, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Cheese Commander, Cheese Commander, whatever. You know, they just need to make the modes differently. You know, Battle Royale isn't really Battle Royale. It's just chess beating. I wish people did Squad Commander, or whatever it's called. I think that would be a lot more fun, you know what I mean? If you couldn't shoot the blues on your team, and it was a bit more like that, that would be wicked. And obviously randomizing where you can't do pre-mades. Again, Arena Commander just needs its own sort of love. It needs its own team working on it. That's all it needs. A separate team to be able to do things. I was in AC yesterday, it's such garbage. It is for new players to Arena Commander. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna back up anything anyone says about Arena Commander. Like, it is an absolute joke, and it's not because of the players, it's because of how CIG do, like, bracketing. There is no bracketing, so you are literally a brand new player versus somebody that spends all day for 6 months in there. It's not a fun experience for a brand new player, don't get me wrong, you know? But it's not the players that are causing that. It's the fact that it's just so poorly designed. And then the leaderboard is poorly designed. That's why you have such a cesspool right now. And all it does, it just needs like a little bit of TLC to make it work, and that's it, you know? Just a little bit of TLC and make it actually work. And I would love to see that, actually. Again, I would love to go into Arena Commander when I've got a quiet day. I can't go in and be like 2 versus 1 by another organization who are just, you know, chest beating and getting that leaderboard stat. I don't care about it enough, you know what I mean? I'll go and play Warzone and literally watch everyone turn on their fucking cheat engine, you know? But Free Flight is cool. I wish more people did the squad battle stuff. I wish they brought private servers back up again so you could do, like, you know, community events. It'd be awesome to be like, hey guys, who's down for a 5v5? Private server. You know? It would be sick, man. But it's so toxic how it's just, oh guys, I gotta have the top points on a leaderboard that nobody gives a shit about. You know, let's fucking milk everything. It's just like, no. No. AC is COD of... No. COD is full of fucking cheats and bugs and, like, engines and stuff like that. No, that wouldn't be fair to call Arena Commander Call of Duty. That's a bit of an insult, to be honest. And again, I think it just needs a little bit of TLC. That's all. Just needs a little bit of TLC, and we'll get there. Star Marine dying, turning to crowd is why I stopped playing. Again, I know that one of the developers, DJ, I think he came over from the other team that were working on Theaters of War. I can't remember the company's name. He's now with CIG. He's working on this sort of area. So you have to give somebody like that time to come in, start to get to work. You know, it'll be like a year later kind of thing, because you can't ask CIG to do miracles, basically. If it's been left to the dog pile for years, it requires developing team to actually sort it out and make it better. So we'll hopefully see. We'll see Arena Commander and Star Marine bounce back in the future. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon, though, sadly. I was looking to practice flying before PTU, but it isn't the end of the world. You can go into single player, though. Fight the NPCs and stuff. You can also rent the Nomad. It's not that bad. They should throw people on Daymar and AC and keep it low, flying only. Yeah, but again, I enjoy Daymar, right? Budget, but there's people that are in Arena Commander that maybe don't want anything to do with Daymar and atmosphere and stuff like that. It's down to CIG to make more out of Arena Commander. You know what I mean? You can't blame the people in and doing that stuff. That's not fair. You have to make it where CIG are accountable for it, where there needs to be an AC for space, there needs to be an AC for atmosphere, there needs to be a low-flying free flight map where people can just fly around, private servers, all these things. All the stuff that we used to have, it's just because nobody is working on that area. That's it. That's the difference between Arena Commander. I can see that a lot of people would think Arena Commander is a toxic thing to the game, and it's not. It's just a certain mode that people enjoy, and they want to do it more, and the problem is there's nobody working on that area. And I don't think it would take much to change it. Like a different leaderboard system, MMR, make it where new players can get in and they don't feel like they're getting farmed for fucking stats, you know? Just make it where they give 0 points, you know what I mean? Maybe you can see a bracket when somebody's moving around, whoever, you know? Or a color. Make it where you can tell if a bronze, silver, or gold player, and you see plat players going after plat players, because that's the most amount of points. There's very, very easy ways to do it. But it starts where they get the private servers back online so people can go in with their friends and just chill out. That's it, you know? Eventually the sweaty dogfights will only be in AC. Correct, they will only be in AC. Because anyone that knows this game well enough, even if you are the best pilot in Arena Commander, if you are up against free people that are well above average, there's not a fucking thing you can do. There is nothing you can do in that situation. Because that's how they've made Star Citizen now. So when server meshing comes in, the top Arena pilot who can literally 1v1 everyone in the game, the moment that they've got 10 space dads whapping their dicks on the face, you know what I mean, it gets into a right fucking mess. They might take 1 or 2 of the dads with them, but they'll be swarmed by print screens. Guys, I'm printing so many fucking screenshots, they're lagging out. Kill them! You know? It's just a fucking keyboard that has print screen on it. It'll be so good. Yeah, a lot of people don't play Arena Commander because again, it's very disheartening to go in and be farmed. You know what I mean? Go into free flight. If you guys are ever wanting to PvP, go into free flight, pop your wee fucking flare when somebody does it, and if somebody starts fucking shooting at you, just leave, you know, the lobby. That's the best way to do PvP. Until they give us private servers back. Battle Royale is literally a fucking cancer pit. Because people are trying to get leaderboard points, and you're just an easy snack when you walk in. And that's not the real method, you know. This is where CIG just need to make slight changes to take away this fucking, you know, chest beating leaderboard nonsense, you know, that nobody cares about. But that's why I also have a ton of sweaty wingmen. Well, yeah. But you know what I mean, Schwang. You take 20 Avenger Squadron, right? 20 of you guys, and you verse, like, in the future, 50 fucking dads with print screen. You'll lose so many of your guys. So, again, as I try to advertise with people, Star Citizen is not about the kills and the death. It's about your loss of what is involved. So if you are flying 5 arrows and you kill 5 vanguards, but you lose 4 of your arrows in the process, you've won. You've won. Not because you only have 1 person left on the field, but you've killed so many ships for the value of anything. It goes to EVE Online rules at this stage, where it's not about your KD ratio, it's about what is lost in the process. So if you are flying around in an Idris and you only manage to kill like 2 retaliators and you lose your Idris, you've lost. Even though you kill the other 2, you still lost. And that's what I can't wait for. Because you'll eventually have it where people will turn up in shit ships and they will take out some of your ships and you've actually lost, even if you kill more of them. You know what I mean? There aren't 20 of them yet. Eventually. I quite like, no joke. Obviously, I would never sign up for Avenger Squadron. You know what I mean? Like, every org is different, but I do like the way that there's that kind of like, rite of passage kind of, method that Avenger has with the org. I quite like it, you know? I do like watching the videos where I'm like, that really wouldn't put me off because I would just mute everyone on fucking comms, you know? It's so simple to pass that test. If you're a good pilot, like if they're putting you off, I'd just mute everyone. And you wouldn't even tell as well because I just press a button here and it just mute fucking things. So as I'm fighting, I would just be like, all these people going, and I would just keep going, yep, okay, okay, you know? Not even hearing them. It's so easy to pass that one. It's so good. But yeah, you know what I mean? I like that kind of rite of passage thing. It's pretty dope. Holy mother of strobe lights. You also get 2 lives. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty doable. Oh yeah, like if you actually put the time in, because here's the funny thing, right? Avenger 1 isn't as good as everyone makes out with, and obviously this is not me shitting on Avenger 1, but it's the strategy mind like yourself, Akko, that is what is good. He isn't actually the best pilot. He isn't actually the best aimer in the game when you actually look at it. He just literally knows how to manipulate people. And that is a strength in itself, you know what I mean? So if you are actually somebody that can outfly him and out-aim him, and you're on top of the strategy, you could go into that 2 lives challenge and absolutely wreck him, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure some people have done that way, you know? Yeah, exactly, Shrang, exactly. So it's not like a super... A lot of people make it out like it's some sort of fucking the most difficult task to do. It's really not. It's just more of this is a cool thing to do kind of thing, you know? If you are better than somebody, Avenger 1's never going to go, oh my god, I'm not letting you into the organization, you're better than me. You know? Then he would definitely have a really bad ego trip, you know what I mean? But it's more of, can you deal with the situation and stuff? And they can pass it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think it's a really good thing. It's not difficult. You just need... What is... The whole process of it is... As a rite of passage is you are putting the time in to blend with the team, because that's actually a big strength thing. It's a big strength thing where you can have all the best PvPers in one organization and it would be shit. It would be so shit because their egos would be fucking bouncing off the walls. I'm the top dog, all that nonsense. And sometimes it's better to just make a team that work well together. And if you have a team that averagely perform higher because of it, it means that when big pros come in and start flapping around, they get absolutely shat on. Because they're so busy trying to be that top fucking person that they miss out on the most important things, which is just teamwork. And teamwork starts at the basis of just having a fun time with each other. And not causing drama and infights and all this stuff, you know? Silly rules for silly things, you know? And that's the most important thing. It's the same with QQP. I literally can easily say I've got a lot of really good pilots in my organization, but none of us give a shit about Star Citizen. We don't care if people beat us. We don't give a shit. We're just playing the game and having fun. We just so happen to be pretty decent at the game. That's it. I couldn't give a fuck about being top leaderboard or top PvPer and stuff like that. I'm the top low flyer in the game. I don't need to brag anymore. Jice told me so. I don't need any more bragging than that. That will do me fine, you know? We're a friend first, org, skill second. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's the best way to do it, Shuang, though. You know what I mean? Like, everyone in QQOP, very small organization, we don't do the fleet fighting, we just design ourselves around killing fast, Black Ops kind of gameplay. And the most important thing for me is not about the skill level of the guys in the group, it's the fact that everyone gets on with each other in the group. And we've managed to get rid of, over the years, people that would have caused problems or just weren't merging with the group and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And it's now at the stage where every time we bring somebody in, it's because it will work, not because we need an extra number and stuff like that. And it's a really, really healthy way to do it. Aiko here is the top PvPer? I don't think so. I don't think he's the top PvPer. I think he's just able to outsmart a lot of people, that's it. And that's a talent, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't make you the top PvPer. You need to have everything to be a top PvPer. You need to be as smart as Aiko when he's flying, the aiming of like Star Cruiser kind of shit, and whoever is the most manipulative flyer. Whoever that is. You would have to be all three things together to be a top PvPer, in my book. And then, here's the kicker. You have to do this in the finished game, because right now Star Citizen is such a piece of shit when it comes to flying and doing everything that nobody can ever claim they're a top PvPer, because it's so broken. Star Cruiser is long gone. He hangs around, dude. But again, like, you know what I mean? Back in the day, nobody can dispute that Star Cruiser was disgustingly accurate with his aiming. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking at. It might not be in that level just now, but you know what I mean? If you want to be the top PvPer, you need to be in a working game that is finalized. You need to be top aimer, top flyer, top strategist. Or you're not the top. You're just somebody cruising in that level. And then here's the kicker that every eagle needs to cash in on. There's always somebody better than you in life. And that's all you have to remember. There is always going to be somebody better than you in life. No, he's not playing right now. I know exactly what he's up to, Aiko. I'm not allowed to say. But he's having a wicked time right now. So that's all I'm going to say. I know exactly what he's up to. I'm not allowed to tell people, but he is having a blast, and I'm very happy for him. And then obviously I'll come back to Star Citizen or do more of it in the future, you know? His aim's good because he's a player. No, he's not, Alec. That's the scary thing. He is dual joystick thrust masters good. Star Cruiser is not mouse and keyboard. He is dual. He does not buy Verpals. He does not buy Verpals or VKB. He would break his Thrustmasters and just replace the Thrustmasters. I don't know what he uses just now, but he's not mouse and keyboard. No. Star Cruiser is a fucking god in my eyes when it comes to aiming with dual joystick. It might not be the case right now, but back then, very, very scary aim. Very, very scary aim. You know what I mean? This is where, like, a lot of the best PvPers in my eyes are the ones that are not cashing their egos around. You know what I mean? That's a true sign of a decent player. Somebody that can go, shit, I got outplayed. Simple as that. You know? But it's very difficult in this game when there's a lot of bugs and a lot of weird things that happens, hitboxes and all that jazz. And yes, every player has to deal with hitbox issues, but sometimes you can literally be getting clapped by somebody and you're fucking shooting at somebody and they take 0 damage. Remember that situation? I was chasing after that really good Talon pilot, and I was shooting at the Talon pilot and then my shields and I went instantly red and the Talon pilot disappeared. That's because, again, there's just bugs that happen, you know? Being humble. Being humble is a very, very good thing. except when you lose. Except when you lose. And I've gone through the stage of when like, no joke, in 3-7, 3-8, it was very difficult to beat me because I was at the top of my game. And I had a bad ego back in 3-7, 3-8. And it's only since I've just been doing other things and aging in life that I've gone, you know what? I'm cool not being a top tier pilot in this game anymore. Because at least I'm the best low flyer in the game, says Joyce. And that will do. That will do for me. You think mouse and keyboard should not have ESP? ESP doesn't do shit for mouse and keyboard, guys. It barely does anything. It's enhanced stick precision. You would only ever get ESP kicking in if you've got relative mode on. Or that's how it's meant to work. I don't know. Again, I don't play with mouse and keyboard, so I don't know. But you need to have a drive. Oh yeah, you don't go, you know what, I'm second level. You know, if you're wanting to be competitive, then you be competitive, but you've always got to understand there will always be somebody that can beat you. That's the humble part about it. But if you're somebody who is toxic and you're not even in the top place, you don't have the right to be toxic about it. Just accept that you're shit. And not because you're a shit pilot, it's your shitty attitude. That's it. That's what esports and competitions are all about. You want to go for that big fucking win. Don't get me wrong, go for the win. But if you lose, and you lose fucking gracefully. People don't like to lose, it's natural, of course. But then don't put yourself into an environment where you lose. You know? It's the same as when you, you know, you do other things in life. Can't compare someone that plays 2 to 4 hours per week. Yeah, I know. But then again, why would you be competitive if you're only putting in 2 to 4 hours per week? You know what I mean? Hey, Unlimited, how you doing, Chief? You know, there's a big difference where somebody who's a competitive player that is humble to a competitive player who is toxic. You know what I mean? Because the toxic player will always have a fault to why they lost. Every single time they lose, it's because of this, because of that. No, it's not. It's because you just fucking lost. That's it. Even if there weren't any bugs in the game, there's always going to be somebody that shits on you. And you have to just go, fuck, I got outplayed, and that's it. And nobody can ever say they're a top PvPer unless they're trying to push, you know, whatever it is in the competitive area of a video game. You know what I mean? Like, I would never say I'm a competitive PvPer. I'm a PvPer, but I've got nowhere to stand on where I would say I'm a good PvPer, maybe above average, that's about it. But I would never say that I'm in a high tier level. I used to be able to say that, but not done it for years now because I just don't agree with the way the game flies. The way the game aims. I hate all this fucking assist. And the fact that you can wiggle around and manipulate pips and stuff. We never used to have any of this stuff. And we don't need to go all the way back to 263 kind of stuff for that. But I'm saying, the only problem we had was desync, and that was it. Everyone had desync. But it felt good. Flight was good, pips were good, guns were good, you could use every gun. Repeaters maybe needed a little damage buff. You know what I mean? Like, it's just got to the stage where I generally don't think CIG really know what they want to do right now, and they're just still playing around with things, you know? And I'm pretty sure we'll see another flight model or another flight pass, and it might not be the right one either. You know? And that's just some things we have to accept on. It's the same when 310 low flying changed. I know not many people care about it, but when you could literally fly at high speed sideways like this, and now you're forced to go down in speed, you know? You used to be able to fly like a fucking spaceship on atmosphere. Now you have to plan a little bit more, you know? People gave up within the first month, you know? I'm not gonna shit talk on Gallifear Games, but Gallifear Games, back in the time of 310, was a really, really good pilot in that situation because he put in the time, and the moment the flight model changed, he was one of the very few people, well, I shouldn't say few people, but very few people that grumbled about it, and then he put time into it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that haven't liked the way PvP's gone in this game, and they quit. and they go and do other things, and then they go, I was great back at this time. Well, guess what? You're not great now, so shut the fuck up. Right? Nobody cares if you won an award in 2018. It was 2018. It's now 2022. Shut the fuck up. Let other people take the light, you know? Let other people be great pilots. That's the great thing about history. Can't give up? Well, no, not if you want to stay at the tippity top of the fucking mountain, you don't give up unlimited. But again, like, I will only ever get sweaty in PvP when I think it's worth my time to get sweaty. Not for a broken ass alpha. I don't care. I will put time into the game and learn things when that's it, you know what I mean? We joke about it, but when the game is esport ready, that's where I will have that sort of mentality. Until then, couldn't care less. It was the same with Fight or Flight, you know? I went in there, didn't even bother training or anything. I went in there, had fun, and got knocked out because I put no effort into it, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna spend fucking hours in Arena Commander just to win a content creator fucking thing, or care about it, you know? That's the difference with me compared to other people. I literally don't care. It's not worth bragging around this game. Or a waste of a brag, you know? Unless you're the best low flyer in the world, which is what I am, because Jai said so. You know? Being in the top 100 is good for me. Yeah. I don't care. I look at this, right? This is what's important to me. That's 140 TDL gooses have been victoried over and I've not been put in prison. Will there be somebody out there that puts me in prison? Yes. But right now, I got 114 kills to my name without going to prison or losing a fight. That's good enough for me just now. And somebody will put me in prison. Somebody will take that number and put it down to 0. But right now, they don't. And somebody will be typing in, oh, gotta get on TheDarkLaw server right now and fucking show them. Of course there will always be that situation. But that's the rules of the game, you know? And I don't need to be a sweaty Arena Commander pilot for it. I just need to literally just think a little bit more, you know? Plan things out. And everything doesn't always go to plan, you know? I'm signing in. Yeah, they do that, don't they? I wonder how many different flight models we'll see. Well, here's the funny thing. We say this in a bad scenario. There isn't a flight model change. We've actually not had a flight model change in like 3 years. What happens is CIG changed number values in the model itself. We've only, I think, had, if I'm to right knowledge, we've only had 3 models of flight in Star Citizen all the way back to 2013. So it's very wrong, and I even do this myself, where somebody goes, oh, I can't wait for the flight model change. In 3.17, they might change flight numbers, and people will go, oh, the flight model's been changed. It's not actually changed. The model is how thrusters behave, how the environment behaves, you know, wind effects, all these things. That is the model itself, but parameters can be changed, as in what we have right now is where CIG changed it, where upstrafe was more. This isn't a flight model change, by the way. It's just thrusters do a little bit more in the model. And that's one thing that we do say massively incorrect as a Star Citizen community. You know? 310? I would say, yeah, 310 was probably the last time the actual model changed, because we went from the very spaceship glidey flight to how it is just now. So yeah. That's when they did the changes to how thrusters worked in the game and all that jazz. And the next time we get the flight model will be probably when control surfaces come in. But if, say for example, they nerf the arrow in 3.17 or they buff another ship, that's not a flight model change. That's just parameters changed for set things. Flight model changes is when we can't do this. That would be a flight model change as far as I'm concerned. If we then just fall out the sky, that would be a flight model change. And I'm not in decouple. So, We do say it a lot, and I hold my hand up on this one. I say it a lot as well. Where I'm like, oh, the flight model, such and such, but I'm always talking about when thrusters are changed and aerodynamics, all that kind of stuff are added in. And I look forward to it. I really hope CIG managed to dial in the numbers, dial in the flight, dial in the UI, dial in the sounds, dial everything in and give us this amazing experience, especially for combat. I know not everyone is into combat and all these things, but I look forward to it where all your senses are snapped in, and it's not so much I'm just going to learn this one method of flight to combat people, and it's more like when you watch ACO and you watch Avenger 1, it's the strategy that gets me going. It's the same as like watching chess players. Chess players are amazing to watch because it's not so much on how fast you can move your fucking fingers, it's about what's up here, what's cooking off at the time. That is way better in a fight, you know what I mean? It's the same as like when somebody comes to bounty hunt me, I just don't dive in all the time, I work it out what I'm gonna do, just in case there's a secondary come in. Doesn't mean that I'm a fucking hotshot PvPer, it's just upstairs is working a lot faster than other people. But then obviously aim and flight can let you down, so this is where you always have to be on sort of top of the game with those ones. I don't think they'll make it as bad as like DCS, but they'll probably make it a little bit more complex than it is just now, So I would imagine if you take like Microsoft Flight Simulator, you take DCS and you put it on that level and you've got Star Citizen, it'll be something in between, I think. A nice little hybrid that people will be able to do, but also be able to master and do crazier things, you know? That's how I think it will be. I don't think it will be too ridiculous. It just won't be how it is just now, you know what I mean? Where control or shapes don't have any effect on your ship because it's all done with thrusters. And that will be dope. That will do for me though. Because again, it's a sci-fi game. And fuck, we want CIG to be able to play around and be like, oh shit, we're making a sci-fi game, let's make it sci-fi. The unknown, you know? But it can be in, like, control parameters, you know? We're just gonna get fuel. So what's our time? I could go, we could play. Yeah. If Star Citizen or CIG made Star Citizen like DCS World, a lot of people would quit. And I don't want to see that happen. I don't want flight to be ridiculously difficult like DCS to get into, where you literally need to read a giant fucking manual. And we used to have this in games of the past. I want people to be able to play Star Citizen, but also where you can take it to other levels of not using cheesy mechanics. The desync, the FPS, the weapon balancing, all these things need to be dialed in. That will be when I start spending lots of time in Arena Commander fighting better pilots and all that jazz. When I get to that happy stage of like, okay, cool, this is actually really, really good. This is fun. This is engaging. I can see that it's complex, but it's also not too complex for a brand new player to never be able to get into. Because that's a majority of why people don't like PvP in Star Citizen. It's mainly because they have no fucking idea of what's going on, because there is no manual, there is no training element to it. It's like you are thrown in, and it's like hope for the best kind of scenario. And yeah, that's not good for a video game. It needs to be where players come in and they're like, cool, this game is a bit challenging, but I understand it. And then you fight somebody who is out of your depth and you're not like, oh my god, they're cheating. You're like, how did they do that? How did they actually perform like that? And then they're like, oh, this player is like 5 years old or something. Okay, so they're gonna have way better skill than me, kind of thing, you know? And accept that it's gonna be like that. Not like, oh my god, I'm getting ganged to grief by somebody. It's like, no, you're just in the bad place at the wrong time, kind of thing. Yeah, you see them from time to time in AC getting killed 10 times. Yeah, they instantly quit. That's the worst part about Arena Commander, is that in Battle Royale it is a farm pit, and it's not healthy for a PvP community. It might be fine for a later gen or an earlier gen PvP community, but for Star Citizen to progress and make it more accepting for PvP, it needs to be where you're not versing somebody that literally knows how to shit on you within 30 seconds, 10 seconds. And that's different in the PU because you have to expect that it's an open world game, but in an arena commander environment, you want it where you can sort of grasp what's going on. And that means you just don't fight people or that you know, are on a completely different level. No, we've still not found Terry. However, we tried to find Terry with you guys last night. I'll show you this, Salty, with the image. But when you guys were at Shubin flying around, VoIP didn't work, but this is where I was hiding when you guys all arrived in your cutty and stuff. I was sat here in my command center, and I got hot dropped in as you're killing ships, and VoIP didn't work. So my last thing was I literally came onto the server again, did the VoIP with Ash, and then I went to bed, you know. But when you guys are landing here and flying around, I was right here, and none of you saw me. How cool is that, eh? And VoIP wouldn't work, because when you first land, I think you first landed here, Canties was flying around, Ash then came in. I was like, have you seen my dog, Terry? And then I noticed, oh, no connection to the comms. I was like, oh my god. I free-falled for 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes free-falling out of the back of a cutlass to land 1,000 off Shubin whilst you guys are buzzing around, and comms didn't fucking work. So I wasn't going to do it again, so that's why I just called Ash and then I left the server and went to bed, you know. It was so disappointing. We put so much work in to sneak in, and then the comm system let us down in the game. It was so annoying. But yeah, the mule sits in this little area perfectly. Canatees was literally 50 meters off me looking. I don't know who it was. I think it was maybe Ash on this pad. Canatees was sitting in front of me looking down at Ash, and I'm like that. Nobody saw me. It was so funny, man. But yeah, I couldn't do the interaction, and that kind of sucked, you know. It was a lot of fun though. The mule is a 29 meter detection, or 30 meter. So if you're flying fast, again, you gotta look at it this way, right? I got a rock here that can show you this one. A leg. Look at this, right? Where's it here? I think I just flew over it. Look, this is how close you need to be to see a mule. Right? So when it's sat in front of you and it's not moving around like this image, nobody saw me. Nobody saw me. And I even drove, so Salty and Ash landed here because I was basically doing the Terry trolling stuff. It's not a malicious way, like I'm never going to shoot at them or damage their things, but literally they landed in their Gladius here to get into the cutty to log off, and I'm literally driving behind them, and not one of them fucking saw me. They both are like Canties. Everyone got into the cutlass to log off, and I'm literally driving around them in this little mule, and they didn't fucking see. It's so funny. And I'm fucking screaming on comms, and nothing would go through. I'm pressing the login off button and stuff like that. It was so annoying, man. I spent so much time and effort, and one thing let me down, which was really, really frustrating. Because again, so they were fighting at Shubin. We had above warping point. The cutlass came in, aimed the thing, dropped me. And as they're fighting, I'm flying through the air, and my little mule go dee, landing like 1,000 off and driving in. Canatees flying over me, and I'm like hiding behind rocks, sneaking across the place into position. And then, yeah, comms didn't work. It was so sad, man. Clip of that would have been gold. Again, it's off stream stuff, guys, you know what I mean? I would never, like, you have to look at it this way, and I always openly admit this, When I am messing around with Ash or other streamers, it's 100% stream sniping, but I will never do anything to ruin their gameplay. It's just literally vocal memes of me driving around in a mule. I will never kill them, I will never kill their ships or do anything that ruins their game. It's just literally a vocal visual meme of like, where the fuck did this mule come from situation. And I only do it to content creators who will accept this, but I will never, like, Ash and Salty were like, oh, DarkLaw's coming for us, and no, we had no intention of shooting or doing anything. It was just literally to come in, do a little fun troll, basically. However, oh, I do have a clip, guys. Watch this shit. I have a clip of a bounty hunter alt F4ing last night. And I'm gonna definitely fucking name and shame this shit. Where is it here? I've got it here. Alt F4 Bounty Hunter. Alright, it's not this one here. It was here, I think. Right. It's like here. I was just chilling. Blinded. Yeah. Here we go. Stormtrooper 688. Watch this Alt F4 Bounty Hunter. This is dreadful. This is the gameplay we're dealing with right now. Actually, let me quickly pause. And let me just see if I am actually moving. Yeah. I'm good. Alright, watch this. So, myself, it's basically 2v1 right now. We missile. Then we get into a turn here, right? So there's Fresh, there's me, just shooting. Watch this. Watch this Alt F4. It loses its wings. Loses the wings and then it Alt F4s as a bounty hunter. There's the wings gone. Watch this. So we didn't kill, right? Look at this. No more damage. Except for the missile. Watch. I lock up. There we go. There's the Alt F4. Just before it hits the ground, this dude Alt F4'd in a fucking... Because look, I've still got it targeted. And the ship's gone. See how it disappears? Look, one moment. Here it goes here. So it never exploded. It's just free falling. And I'll pause it right at this second. Because see the blue marker? You see the blue marker here on the radar? Down there? Watch this. So there's the blue marker. The ship's gone. Blue marker, it's not crashed into the ground or anything like that. Literally this dude, bounty hunter, Alt F4'd because he was losing his fight to us. Look. Still there, still on radar. The ship is still there and watch it disappear on radar. So sad. So fucking sad, man. If I ever catch any of my guys in my organization doing that shit, I will instantly kick them out. That is not acceptable. Not acceptable. As a player, man. You have 0 loss as a bounty hunter if you lose. Yeah, the egos are cashing checks their body can't handle. And this is the biggest thing that I keep saying to people. You know what I mean? You have no loss. It's just so easy for somebody to Alt F4. CIG have to solve this fucking fast. Because content creators using it to get out of situations is what's leading this to, you know? Oh yeah, the moment that they take this out, that guy's gonna get clapped so hard. You know? The moment that you can't reclaim your ship because it's, like, in bits and stuff like that. Can't wait for it, dude. So sick and tired of people that Alt F4 in this game. It's a fucking video game. Grow the fuck up. You know? Just accept that you lost. So sad. You had criminals bribe me to let them go? Hey, that's good. You know what I mean? That's fine. That's content, dude. But using cheese to fucking escape things is not good in a video game, man. It's dreadful. And this will be sent to CIG, by the way, Stormtrooper, whatever the fuck. Once a cheat, always a cheat. Really want crashes to be survivable so we can send and clean up. So I know. Yeah. May I know how to get Citadel armor? Why are? No idea, dude. You would have to maybe look at an item database for that one. You know? Look for an item database. I have no idea where certain armors are in this game. If you're talking about the one from the Hurston guards, they're in a bunker. If you're talking about the security guards, you would probably have to get, if that's the one, you'll have to actually kill the security guards for it. If I think it's the one you're talking about. If you game crash, your ship stays where you've been. Not all the time, dude. Not all the time. You mean like logging back in and you find yourself in a crashed ship kind of thing, you know? Pedals worth it? I mean, I've not had my pedals for very long. I think like 6 months. But I've used pedals in the past when I played like IL-2 and Janes and all those kind of games of the past. But I use pedals for yaw. I fly literally like a jet fighter pilot in this game. So it's not the best for PvP. But, I fucking make it do, so whatever, you know. But I need that very, very fine control yaw. I also have MFGs. So they've got the hydraulic dampener on them. I don't have any springs on my pedals. It's just a hydraulic damp, which is amazing. And I really, really like them. Most people put like forward and backward on their pedals or roll. I don't, it's just literally yaw. I have it designed where if I ever wanted to, I just unscrew my right stick and I can use that as yaw again. You were playing yaw as well. I like it because it keeps the muscle memory up if I'm ever gonna play like another game. Like I think I'm gonna get into DCS World one day if I can afford a throttle. And I just want it where my feet do the same sort of thing, you know? My joystick does the same thing because I'm very much... I don't have saturations, I don't have curves. I rather just use hardware to dial in certain things. We're working on a solution for the login. We need to be patient. That's all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We just need to bear with it. CIG know of the issue. They'll get something sorted. We probably won't see it until like persistent or something like that is in the game. But the moment we have meshing, all that jazz, it'll be good. It's not gonna be years, guys. Like, CIG know it's a big problem. People are way too Alt F4-y these days. What are you thinking about that SIG needs almost 1 year and some months to make a capital ship? I have a feeling that they'll most likely build a tool that makes it faster, Church. I think that's probably where CIG are going to go with ship making, is they'll probably design some sort of system where it'll take it from a year to 6 months. and we'll have to wait maybe a year or two for them to build that tool. You know how they've got the thing that now takes the ability to add anything from any software into Star Citizen? They had to build that tool for it. And it'll be the same thing for shipbuilding, I think, where they'll make it where they can put a mesh in and the game will cook it, and then they'll just fine-tune it, and that will take a lot of time. But I think CIG just need to build a tool on it. They're probably working on it already. That would be my guess, you know. But again, if it takes 12 months to 18 months to build a Polaris, let's just hope CIG stops selling big ships. And let it be where they've got one team that works on big ships over the years, and all the other teams start building out other things for other ones, you know? That would be my guess. Or hope, I should say. But, we'll see. If it takes a year, it takes a year. It's not like we can speed up, you know? Hey, Astro, how you doing, Chief? Also, Crucible is now on the roadmap. Yeah, exactly. It might be where ships like the Polaris are just not that important to add to the game. Same with like the Endeavor. You know what I mean? And that's all we just have to deal upon. That until it's actually required in the game itself, there's no point putting a team behind it, you know? Faster Houdin. Well, again guys, like I don't work at CIG. I have no idea what tools they're using or what their practices are. You just gotta let them do their job. It's what we pay them to do. If it takes a year, it takes a year. Pretty sure if they can make it faster, they will try and do it. Run out of food, yeah. Alright, well, I didn't see that one. Yeah, she seems to be another rock there, guys. Seems to be another rock. Bloody, the sand like storm. Absolute killer, man. Absolute killer. I do love the effect, though. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. You got a Celtic fight song for me? Alright. We'll take it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, man, you're DMing me, mate. Alright. I'll have a see what Jack wants me to fly. I'm gonna go get some dinner, guys. I'm hungry. Hungry. I like how I can go off and have an absolute fucking cruise by myself and you guys are having a conversation to yourself. I love that shit. I love where I can just leave you be and go and have fun in the game. It's one pleasure that I have as a low flyer, like, or for example, you guys literally know that if I don't want to speak to you, I'm not gonna make any effort. It's like, oh, I'm enjoying flying. Alright, fucking leave chat. Even if they start talking to me, I'll just ignore them, you know? I love that, man. I love that privilege that I've got with that one. You'll make effort for me. I will, Bumblebee. I will. How are you doing today, lovely? Welcome in. How's life? Gweefer family? Yeah, ignore my phone calls as well. I do, yeah. You haven't called me, have you? No, you've not. I'm still waiting for you to come up, Jack. Fucking useless son. I'm just kidding. He won't even come and see me. Oh, you're gonna come up and see the pup though, are you? The puppy arrives tomorrow, dude. You know? Oh, you talked to G. Alright, cool. Awesome. I'm not, no. My mother is getting a puppy, and I am going to be training it. But it arrives tomorrow, so we're basically going to be just doing like 2 3-hour shows for the next 2 weeks. However, Friday, you'll see me puppy. It's a cutie. It's so cute. It's all fat and wrinkly and squidgy, and I can't wait to pull its lugs. You know? It's got that perfect amount of wrinkleness for a puppy, you know what I mean? Not too much, it's just a fat pup. It's gonna piss everywhere and do all these things, but it's good times, good times.
I are back.
Welcome back. No, it's not husky, it's a beagle, Bumblebee. And the reason for that is, if it had been a husky, even though it would have been my mother's dog, it probably would have ended up being my dog. And I didn't want that. I didn't want that. You know what I mean? I want my mother's dog to be her dog and not where it's dependent on the pack, which would be my two, so yeah. However, if I ever get myself into a financial position, and that's not hint to anyone, unless you're gonna drop like $50,000 or something like that. But I would love to eventually get a hybrid Bumblebee. I would love to get that. I'd probably call it Fenrir as well. But I would love to go and get a hybrid wolf. But they are very, very costly right now. They're like £8,000. And yeah. Big timber wolf, basically, would be awesome. Drastic difference, yeah. Needs to be a lot more on 1 million. Want a full white one called Soul? Well, a hybrid? Or are you talking about husky? Have you ever seen albino huskies? Oh god. Oh god, I just want them all. I want all the albino huskies. They're so amazing. When they're full white and they've got bright, sharp blue eyes as well, or crystal eyes, as the color is. Oh my god, let me find you one. Let me find you one. I've got one here. I'm gonna just cruise down. Lives here. Oh, they're so amazing. Obviously, I love my two to bits, but when it is pure 100% white and all it has is the sharp eyes and then they're floofy and it's ooh, worth all the hair mess and all that jazz. Let me find it here and then we'll play Jack's song. Let me find it here for you. Go to the Instagram. Clear on there. Where's it here? Where is it here? No, that's not it. It's needs to be not Mishka. Official Huskies. Where is it here? There. Oh, oh my god, it's so floofy. And there's better images that you can get. Look at that. Look at that baby husky with all blue. I want more huskies. Look at that one as well. Look at that face. Holy shit. It's so good. I like the wee double eye, but there we go. This is So we get a husky basically, but what people don't understand is this at the start is that's actually a timber wolf. Or near a timber wolf. That's not a husky. That's not a husky. What's this one here? When you're on a Zoom meeting and your pet human is climbing the walls. I fucking love this one so much. But yeah, full white husky with blue eyes. Is this Terry? No. Terry's an alien dog. But yeah. Look at this family photo here. So good, man. Look at the face. Yeah. That's like Luna, actually. Luna looked like this when she was a pup. I got a, like, where is it here? I'll show you Luna as a pup. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, hang fire, guys. I'm trying to get rammed by a fucking NPC mantis. Thank God I noticed that one. Jesus fucking Christ. What's it? Oh my God. What is it doing, chat? Holy fucking hell. What is this thing doing? I love how they can do their own flight model, you know?
That's a reverse Simulan.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know how the hell it was pulling off those moves, but it is. And that is one. They're the only NPCs we're allowed to capture. Alright, let's chill here. God damn it. Where's Luna as a puppy? It was on her birthday. That was Nova with his birthday. Luna would be a little bit... Or it was actually last year. Where's baby Luna? Where's baby Luna photo? There. Oh my God. Look at baby Luna. That was like... That's crazy to think. It was like nearly 10 years ago. That was baby Luna. A little small bundle of fluff. Then she started to grow, became silly, and then this is her in her final form now with her full elder coat. Her cheeks got really, really well. Like you can see here where it's just starting to grow and stuff like that. Such a cute baby. Because obviously Nova used to be an ex-customer of mine, so we have... you know, he's grown up really well. I've had him for over 6 years now, which is nuts. And he is some boy, like, absolutely adore this dog. Both of them. Let's not be selfish, but yeah, he is definitely more of a, like a buddy husky. Luna's very independent. But they have a lot of fun. This was a cool video. Watch this with them. They climb here. This is how smart Nova is. We've done this route a few times, so they are practice. What you don't see here is Luna falls through the crack here, or the gap, so I have to bend down and pick her up. But Nova fucking casually just walks across a tree log over water, and then he starts doing his things. He's a very, very smart dog, that one. He also remembers when he's seen animals in certain places. He always looks back in the same spot. So he synapses really fast. That was a plane flying over. But yeah, exclamation mark Instagram if you want to check out the dogs. I put some...
Here.
Oh, Nova. Yeah.
Yeah.
I put some stars and stuff down, but it's mainly the dogs, you know. I like doing the dog stuff the most. But yeah, that was him on his 6th birthday. He's 7 this year. It's going too fast, chat. It's going too fast. Gets his cake, though. He doesn't get a fire, though. I don't like when that happens. When people put candles. Unless it's in a controlled environment. Dogs over Essie any day of the week. Like I've said this a few times, Bumblebee, and it's a very selfish thing to say. If I ever won the lottery, I would probably disappear. Where I would just basically go and buy some land somewhere, no internet, just emergency services, and just have lots of huskies rescued, and that's it. I would just disappear off the grid, you know, because that would be perfect life for me, just waking up, dealing with the dogs, going out, sunrise to sunset, and donkeys as well, yeah, because donkeys are really good. Yeah. I would love that. And to be honest, like, if I manage enough help, I would probably actually just put up like a Twitch channel that stays constantly on and put cameras in certain areas. None of the private areas of the house, but just leave it permanently running, permanent stream. And you could check in to see the dogs and get that kind of like good vibes and stuff. That's probably what I would do if I won the lottery. I wouldn't want fancy cars or fancy houses. I would want to try and rescue as many huskies as I could and just give them lots of areas to play and stuff. How are you going to do that without internet? What do you mean? How would I do that without internet? Quite easily did. Remember, we used to not have internet. People used to live without internet, telephones, electricity a long time ago. You know what I mean? Very easy these days. Yeah, no, but I'm saying that would be my kind of way, but I'm also suggesting that there would also be another way where I do a stream version, you know what I mean? Not implying that I would do it out of thin air. I'm saying I could do it without, or I could just put up a perma camera system, but that would require internet, yeah. Remember not having a phone? I do, yeah. I used to have a pager when I was a kid. Jack remembers this. Right, he's giving me this fucking song. Is this gonna fire automatically? Oh no, I've got to log in. Alright, Psycho Celtic. Have a listen. Add this one. Let's have a listen to it. Let's see if I can fly to it. Alright, cha cha cha. No, it's fine. Landing gear down makes it harder. Oh. That's a wing loss. Okay, we're heading to Shubin. I think we're heading to Shubin. Yeah. This is a little fast, Jack. Holy shit. A little fast on the old beat, like, I'm too old for this. Gotta go fast? Yeah, it feels like it. Gotta go fast, Jack. Gotta get that Sonic the Hedgehog speed. We're gonna bust into some speed, I guess, so I might as well get fast myself. Oh, is that the end? Oh, I thought we were gonna have a bit of an encore. I thought we were gonna have an encore on that one. Thank God for the nose bounce. Good old nose bounce. You like it? Ugh. Alright, that was pretty sweet. And that's why I'm the fucking best low flyer in the world, says Jace. You had trans, now it's like psytrance. Alright, alright. Ugh. Mother of Christ. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. That's a good tune, actually, Jack. Not the Dragon Force one, but yeah, the Scottish one was kind of cool. Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some red ties in chat, please? Thank you for joining the red tie gang. Need to wait a few seconds. The arms are going to kick in pain in a second. Oh. Oh, man. Thank you, guys. Woo. Thank God we don't do this too often. Because fuck me, does it hurt. The speed. Also, where did we bang? I think it was just on the front here. Just on the front. You have inspired me to get sticks and embrace. Aye, this is pain, like, this is pain. But yeah, nah, it's a good thing to do in the game. When there's not a lot going on, it's a great way to bust it out. However, that was sore as fuck, like. I don't even know what speeds we managed to get up to in some of the straights, but holy shit, like, the left hand is shot from that one. Don't do it, it will milk away your life. Hey, well, you gotta go out some way or another. Go out with a bang, like. It's just the tension, the left arm needs to relax, that's all. But yeah, definitely Dragon Force. It's one of my favorite songs. Fire Emblem. It's called mind blank. Which one is it? Hero of Our Time. That's it. Hero of Our Time. Stars doesn't kill her, is it? Get him the fuck out of here, chat. Get him the fuck out of here. Fucking hell, man. Enjoy your fucking instance-based video game, like, holy shit. Ugh. God damn it. Oh, the Starfield is gonna kill Star Citizen. Is it fucked, like, is it fucked? Ooh. 2 different games. Oh, Bumblebee, are you there with... Oh, let's have a look. That's a lovely, lovely mask on that husky. Yeah. I like when huskies have got the kind of like defined nose line. Splits off into the eyes and cheeks. Yeah, that's a lovely one. Let me do this. Retweet. Beautiful husky. All huskies are beautiful. All dogs are beautiful. But I have a soft spot for huskies. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark April anniversary. Fuck, going back a few months. Anniversary. For this month's giveaway, because there won't be anything on the go for a while. Where the hell am I as well? Holy shit. Not bad, like. Not bad. 100 and, what was it? 194 out. I managed to arrive to... I went for a really nice place as well. I forgot... I forgot to say, somebody quickly make a clip so I could see what heading I was going to. But we flew over something really good. And because of the speed, we couldn't keep to it. I guess I'll just stroll back now. He was a good boy. Oh, husky. I love huskies so much. As much as I want my Timberwolf, I do have a soft spot for huskies. I love the interaction. And I think Mr. Nova is in a mood with me. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna be heading off, dude. I'll be probably back on later tonight.
Catch you later, man.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna have to do is be sensible, because again, tomorrow, guys, starts the only 2 to 3 hour streams. I'm going to just say I do apologize in advance that it's only going to be for like 2-3 hours a day. But because the baby pup is coming tomorrow, it's going to take like 2 weeks to sort of like settle it in and train mine to do all these things and all that jazz. So yeah, we're gonna have short streams. However, you can get involved in the giveaway, the anniversary giveaway. Top donator of the month also gets the Twitch partner box, the Gunner glasses, the sneak millions, all that jazz. We've got a couple of people in the contender now for the top spot. And yeah, that will finish off at the end of this month. But yeah, for the next couple of weeks, guys, I do apologize. It is going to be short streams. You'll see the puppy on Friday. I'll bring her in, so you guys can see her after she's had like a full day of settling in. And yeah, obviously Instagram will eventually have more things on it with her. But it is going to take a wee while before she can actually come out for hikes. Obviously, she has to age to be able to do that. But yeah, hopefully, the plan is obviously we're still continue on with the streaming every day for 6 months. We're about to hit our first month completed. We would be through 3 months if it wasn't for computer problems and stuff like that. So yeah, we will be doing still the streaming, all that jazz, but it's just going to be a little bit less, guys. Chrono streamed today, did he? Awesome. Again, like, all the guys that I would love to check out their content and stuff, they're all super early for me in the morning, and I have RL stuff, you know what I mean? And by the time I get home, I have to go, well, I don't have to go live, but you know what I mean, they're just finishing up their stream and stuff like that, which kind of sucks, so, yeah. But anyway, next 2 weeks, guys, every day we're streaming, but it's only going to be a couple of hours per day until we get into it. But I appreciate all the love today, all the fun, all the laughter. Hey, Galifera is doing well. Let's have a look here. I'm going to raid Sai. Lovely lady. A lovely lady. She's playing some Elden Ring. She's an absolute hoot. We've raided her a few times on the channel. Part of the same stream team. She's with Corsair, all these wonderful companies. But she is an absolute doll. Go and check her out. Drop a follow. Say hi. Let's do !raid in chat if you are a subscriber. Let's go with it. And again, guys, thank you so much for today. Hope you have a wonderful time. And yeah, stay safe, guys. Stay safe. We'll be back on tomorrow, roughly about 10 or 11. Couple of hours for the next 2 weeks, every day. And yeah, let's push some challenge on the channel. All that good stuff. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for all the love. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Thank you to everyone popping up as well. Everyone here, thank you. Everyone, all the follows today, massively appreciate. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful life. Send all the love over to the side, please, guys. Appreciate it.